bro. Good morning.
Hey, Alice. Morning. This is my little sister, Alice. She may not look it, but she'll be turning 14 this year.
Well, this won't do. You're still so sleepy. Guess I'll just have to do something to wake you up. Normally I'd want to keep going, but today's special. Cause I made breakfast and set the table all by myself, so hurry your butt downstairs before it gets cold!
I'll be right there. I washed my face in the bath water that my sister just used and wiped it dry with her bra, then headed for the kitchen. There I found Yoshiko, who should have died yesterday. I was very surprised.
Well, what are you waiting for? I made it just for you, so dig in!
Thanks. I appreciate it. Laid before me was an omelet made from Alice's eggs and a cup of Alice's milk. So creamy and rich. The taste of my little sister spread throughout my mouth. Her newly hatched eggs and freshly squeezed milk tasted delicious.
You silly head! You've got some ketchup on the corner of your mouth. What am I gonna do?
Parallel world. Pulled out some just worn panties and wiped my mouth with them. My little sister's hot, fresh off the crotch panties tasted so good. The alluring aroma and tender taste of her succulent juices swirled around in my head. This was enlightenment! The hell is this?
Easy there. Where'd that come from, man?
Oh, don't you give me that, you moron! This world is a mess. I'm at a loss for words.
At a loss for words, huh? I take it you've been moved by my masterpiece?
You're unbelievably stupid. Alright, just in case I'm misunderstanding somehow, this is supposed to be your manuscript for the second chapter of the Scarlet Jaeger, right?
That's correct, sir.
That's funny. According to the chapter synopsis, in the opening of chapter 2, the protagonist is shocked when the heroine who died protecting him from a demon's attack at the end of chapter 1 is having breakfast at his house the next morning like nothing ever happened.
And? What's your point? That's what I wrote about.
Are we talking about the same thing?
The protagonist clearly says he was surprised. And why was he surprised? 'Cause what's-her-face was there.
It's Yoshiko! How can you forget the name of the main heroine? But I guess that plot line is in here even if it feels totally out of place.
Good grief. What am I going to do with an editor?
Anyway, that's not even the biggest problem here.
What is?
Who the hell is this new Alice character that's in every scene? I've never once been told about this girl.
She's the dude's little sis? If you'd paid attention to his character bio that I so painstakingly wrote, you'd know that.
It was a single sentence! I assumed she'd just be a background character, but you made her a freak!
If by freak you mean freakishly cute, then you've totally nailed it!
No, you dumbass! Not only is she naked all the time, which is already a big enough offense, but she's got ridiculous powers that only exist to encourage her big brother's deranged fetish! I mean, the guy wiped his face with his sister's bra and then ate her dirty underwear! Come on, man! He's just... Disgusting isn't enough, but there's no better word. Let me just confirm that you didn't accidentally type panties instead of some kind of food.
I'm insulted. I'm a professional. I'd never make such a stupid mistake like that.
So Alice's milk wasn't a mistake?
Of course not. It's simply milk from her boobs. Delicious, rich, creamy boob milk.
How about Alice's eggs?
Delicious eggs that Alice laid. I told you. I wouldn't make a mistake like that.
Denied.
Huh?
Denied! We can never publish this!
Settle down. I admit that I may have gone just a teensy bit too far with the whole milk and eggs thing. But the story's about psychic powers. Shouldn't I be able to include...
Unorthodox?
Yeah, it happens all the time. Like when the hero's parents turn out to be some legendary adventurer. Or they're the heir of some ancient martial art and only they have the skill...
What is wrong with you? How does a world where people lay eggs and eat panties compare to a battle story with cliché plot points?
Okay, bud. Washing your face with the bathwater your sister just used is normal. So can we keep that? Everyone does it.
Like hell everyone does it! You friggin' sister complex freak! I'm serious. I'm rejecting that manuscript. I don't mind you working on a new project, but you better still be progressing with Volume 5 of Maho Academy. The deadline's at the end of the month.
Yeah, I got it covered.
Why do I feel like you're lying to me?
I don't know, but I'm not! I'll get it done.
Honestly, his obsession with little sisters is always a problem.
Hello, Toki. How are you?
Oh. Hey, Chihiro, I'm good.
Here for a meeting with my brother?
Yeah, we just finished up, actually. That looks heavy. You pick up stuff for dinner?
Yeah, Bro's got guests coming over, so I bought extra.
You seem like a pretty reliable younger brother, kid.
Well, I guess. Oh, thank you for always keeping my brother on track. Well, I'll be on my way then.
If only Chihiro were his younger sister, Itsuki probably wouldn't have ended up with his little fixation. A sister's all he needs. And again, he probably wouldn't have become an author at all if that were the case. Talk about complicated.
Hey.
Hey. I ran into Toki on my way here.
Huh.
Did your meeting with him go well?
Yeah, totally. So what are you making tonight?
Either stir-fried shrimp or paella. Take a guess at what was on sale today.
Yeah, shrimp. Yo! Hot guy coming through. Hey, come on. I was trying to be funny. Play along. Whoa, smells great.
How are things, Fua? Good?
Hey, Chihiro. Yep. By the way, I brought a gift. Mind if I find a place for it in the fridge?
Oh, not at all.
My apartment, right? I know. What's yours is mine. So, how's your new series going? Itsuki Hashima's first book where the main heroine isn't the little sister. Just canceled today. Really? I thought the proposal was pretty promising. My heroines being little sisters is the lifeblood of my work. Must be Kaneko and Miyako.
What a lovely evening this is. Let's get down and dirty together. Not you. We just got here and you're already on that? Sounded like a normal greeting to me. Silly Mia.
Yeah, that was the furthest thing from a greeting. Whatever, close the door behind you.
Connie, Miyako. Evening. Sup? Not much. Good evening to you too. By the way, if the mood ever strikes you, feel free to call me Big Sis. No, thank you. You might as well get a head start because when Itsuki and I get married, you're going to be my brother-in-law, and then you'll pretty much have to. No,
Shut
I
up!
won't. That sucks. Your new project's already been canceled?
Well, these kinds of things happen.
But I really liked where the story was going. Hold on, I just realized something. This means that aside from your editor, I'm the only one in the whole world who read it.
Yeah, no. Everyone in this room read it too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we all have read it. I can't believe your story got a...
Don't personify my story. Hey, Chihiro. How much longer till dinner's done?
Around 30 minutes. Half an hour? That's a whole lot of time we have still to kill. You want to make out?
Just stop. How about playing a game then? Does that sound good? Yeah, let's do it.
Prince Manhor here. He can never take a hint.
Hello, Pot. It's the kettle calling again.
Yo, Nayu, can you find it in your heart to stop calling me that? Great, thanks.
So, what should we play?
Probably something easy that we don't need to spend time setting up. Oh, ever heard of turtle soup?
Dude, what? Weird name.
Now that's Prince Manhor for you. Are you talking about your little turtle? Ignore her. Can you explain it to us?
I certainly can. Turtle soup, also known as a lateral thinking puzzle, is a spoken game. First, the master tells the story of a mysterious incident. The other players then ask yes or no questions about said mysterious incident and try to solve the mystery using the information they've uncovered.
Oh, that's more fun than the name implies.
When writers get together for drinks, it's pretty common for us to think of questions on the spot to play this game. It's a good way to flex your creativity muscles.
But if you don't come up with an interesting scenario or one that sucks, your writer peers will berate you and say stuff.
That part doesn't sound fun.
Alright, now why don't I give an example? Ready? Cause you're about to be presented with a mystery that'll blow your mind.
You can blow my mind anytime. Like now.
Get your shit together, will you? Okay, everyone listen up. A man gets married. However, his wife is a perfect uggo. She was ugly both inside and out. Not a single good quality to her name. However, the man lives his life without complaint. He has no gripes whatsoever. Why is that?
More
I'm
than
pretty
likely
confident
for being
she's a little sister.
right?
The hell? did all three of you get it right without asking one question?
Well, your scenario kinda sucked to begin with. But I did like the phrasing his wife was a perfect doggo because it was sorta funny. So I won't go so far as to insult you personally.
He's just used to writing about trashy scenarios in his books. That's not a good excuse.
Alright, I've got one, so I'll go next. A novelist completely breaks a deadline. However, not only does he not get in trouble, but his editor thanks him for it. Why is that?
Why would they thank him for missing a deadline? So weird.
Hey, Prince Manhor, is this just a fantasy for your little turtle fan?
It does.
You liar! This is so unrealistic! I refuse to believe this is in modern-day Japan with the publishing world the way it is. We don't get a deadline extension if we step on a landmine! Come on! True authors know that better than anyone!
Well, I've never broken a deadline before, so...
Huh? You're a disgrace to the profession!
You can be Lord of Deflowering, but you won't break a deadline. That's some value system.
Listen, I'm not a man whore, so drop it!
You grow as a person every time you miss a deadline. Letting someone down really makes you reevaluate.
Yeah, then why do you still think it's okay to miss them?
You'll never break out of that shell of yours if you can't learn to try new things.
Wait, break out of my... shell? What the hell? Why are you two encouraging me to make my publisher mad? Can you just get back to solving the riddle, please?
Fine, here's a question. Was the novelist a little sister?
No.
Really? She's not even a little sister and they let her slide on their deadline?
He already said the novelist was a he when he set the scene earlier.
Oh, that's right. Then does the novelist have a little sister?
Unknown. He may have one or may not.
Alright, considering it's an unknown, that's probably not an important factor.
Is the novelist very popular?
Unknown.
Okay, then is he the opposite unknowns? Then, do parts of the novelist's profile, such as sales, income, or family life, have anything to do with it?
No.
No?
So his background is irrelevant. Okay. Should we ask about the editorial staff?
Oh, you're on the right track.
Oh, I get it. How's this? Has the editorial staff found themselves in a dangerous situation?
Yes.
Okay then, was the editorial staff somehow saved from this situation by the novelist missing this deadline?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I can't think of any dangerous situation that could be remedied by missing a deadline.
Missing a deadline? Or was it breaking a deadline? I don't know. Oh, Haruto, can you tell us the story again? Exactly like you did before?
Yeah, sure. A novelist completely breaks a deadline. However, not only does he not get in trouble, but his editor thanks him for it. Why is that?
That's what I thought. So was this deadline for a publication?
No.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Have you solved it too, Kaneko?
Yeah. What?
Alright, so did the novelist physically break that deadline?
Yes.
And was the editorial office completely closed until the novelist broke that deadline?
Yes.
When the novelist broke a situation where they couldn't move?
Uh-huh. You've basically figured it out.
Damn right I figured it out. But let's go over it just to be sure. The editorial office had its door and windows completely closed off. So all of the staff had succumbed to CO2 poisoning and passed out. That's when the novelist, who had come to the office to explain why he was going to miss his deadline, noticed something was wrong. He broke through a window and saved the editorial staff's lives, who then thanked him for his heroism. As any self-respecting author working here would know, the Japanese word for deadline can also mean closed. So in this case, breaking the deadline had a double meaning, since the author also breaks the closed room open.
That's correct. Good job, man.
Wow, and that was a tough one.
A simple play on words is nothing to someone of my caliber.
You're so amazing. If you've had enough playing with words, you can play with me. I don't bite unless you're into that.
No, thank you.
Oh,
Don't awe me.
Everyone's drunk party.
Ready to start?
Cheers!
So good.
Oh, wow, you aren't kidding. Mostly sweet with the right amount of bitterness.
Just be careful. It may go down easy, but it's fairly strong.
Don't you, Hero? Oh, yeah. That I did.
You know, Kaneko, cooking is a really valuable skill to have.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. If it's so valuable, why don't you know a thing about it?
I need motivation. If I had a little sister like Kobato from Haganai or Komachi from Oregairu, then I'd be making them 3 square meals a day.
I see your obsession influences all aspects of your life. Then what if you had one of the meaner ones, like Kirino from Oreimo? Would you cook for her too?
Oh, Kaneko, you understand so little. I'd rather her yell at me and say something like, "You can't even cook? What a worthless piece of garbage you are!"
Man, you're sick.
Then a little sister can nurse me back to health! I am stuffed.
I'm not. But I bet we could fix that if you'd let me have that snake in your pants for dessert.
Way too forward now, you. You'll scare him off. Huh? I got a message from my editor. Okay.
What? Seriously? Huh? They want a new manuscript?
No, all my stuff was accepted. An anime-related problem just came up. And that means I have to go see my editor ASAP.
Aw, then you have to leave now?
Must be tough, huh? Being good enough to get an anime.
Right?
Sure will. Just under 3 months away. Honestly, I'm pretty excited.
Well, give it your all, man.
Back at ya.
I should probably head home too.
Oh, it's almost time for the last bus.
Alright, guess I'll see you later. Be careful getting home. What are you going to do, Nayu? I'm holed up in a nearby hotel, so I'm going to stay a little longer. Get some private time.
You're not exactly holed up if you're here hanging out with us.
Good night. Thanks for dinner, Chihiro.
You're welcome. Good night.
This is great! We're finally alone like you always wanted.
You should really get going, too.
Come on! Just think, we could have quite the naughty all-nighter.
Huh? Hey, what do you think you're doing with that, Minor?
Don't be such a downer, a little bit won't hurt.
Not happening. Stick to apple juice, kid.
I'm an adult, thank you very much.
Not adult enough. Give me that.
I promise I won't have more than a sip if you let it go now. Well, that's one way to get me wet.
Just go clean yourself up.
Even if I don't have a place in school, the whole world lies ahead of me. Oh, Itsuki, I love you. And yet you're only interested in little sisters. You're probably the most perverted person I've ever met. Get a good look in while you can. Until tomorrow.
Go do some work, you dummy.
I'm in love. With your work, Hashima.
Why the pause? Oh, come on! I still can't believe she puked on me day one.
I'm sorry about what happened the other night.
It's about the little things.
I like you. I have ever since I started reading your books. I fell in love with your words at once. So will you please go out with me?
Well, let me get back to you on that one. What should I do? What do I tell her? I mean, I don't know the first thing about this chick aside from the color of her puke. A girlfriend can't just be hot, she's gotta have a good personality, too. Oh. So this is her debut work. That's not right.
I'm just trying to study for a test, but my school's library is too crowded, so I was hoping you'd let me study here instead. I'm just trying to study for a test, but my school's library is too crowded, so I was really hoping you'd let me study here instead. Okay. I won't tell. Big brother?
Still not right.
Oh, you're looking for a place to study? Must be tough being a college student. It's not easy, so yeah. Maybe he's not home. Hey, turns out the door was unlocked. Don't just go in.
I'm embarrassed. Could you turn off the lights? No, that's cute, but I want Hilda to be more true to herself.
I just want to hold on to you and never let you go.
No, she needs to be even more straightforward.
The truth is that I love you, big brother. Well, what have we got here?
We've got nothing. I promise I'm not insane. I've got a good reason to be doing this. I swear.
Oh, yeah, I know. Don't worry. You were just acting out a scene in your novel. I get it. What was that shriek? Did you find Itsuki? Why are you naked, you pervert? This is normal for authors. He has to live the experience to write about it. If he doesn't, he can't paint a convincing picture for his readers. It's research, so he has to get naked.
Man, why can't I figure this out? I heard you the first time.
So, dude, why are you dressed like that?
It's nothing weird, I swear.
Well, seeing that just ruined my day. What? But you're in college. Aren't there naked guys just walking around everywhere? You have a warped understanding of education. Everything I've seen on the internet is all about drinking your weight in liquor and waking up with a sticky face. Not everything you see online is true. Fair enough. So does that mean you're a virgin? Of course I'm not a virgin. I've had plenty of boyfriends, so, you know. I'm jealous. You're so mature. I wish I could do naughty things with Itsuki all the time, too. Wait, what? Why? The way you said that makes it sound like I do that stuff with him, and you know I don't. He's a former classmate and nothing more. Oh, yeah. You two went to the same college. How could I forget that? He did quit after about 6 months, so I can't really blame you. So, hey, can you tell me what he was like back then? Tired today, are we?
At all. I know that feeling. My boyfriend wouldn't let me rest for a second last night.
Wouldn't let you rest?
Oh, that guy's always off on his own, typing up a storm. Yeah, I think his name's Hashima. Kinda creepy. He can't have many friends.
I got the sense that he had something more important than class, goofing off, or work that he was devoting his time to. Something that I didn't have. He must have been writing that novel every chance he got. I swear you could hear the clicks of his keyboard between every spoken word in that room. He'd go straight home when class was over, and as far as I know, never talked to anyone. Sounds just like him.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Please don't laugh.
Sorry. Really, though, Nayu's one thing. But for Miyako to see you like that, you probably ruined the poor girl's day. Actually, how did the two of you become friends anyway? At first glance, you don't really seem to have anything in common.
That's a good question.
Hey, Hashi.
What are you talking about? It's notes and stuff.
Oh, come on, I won't tell anyone.
I'm writing a novel.
Well, that makes sense. I guess you want to become a novelist one day then, huh?
I don't want to become one. I already am one.
So I picked up your book. I read through it yesterday after class.
You did?
Yes, but I can't say I understood it. Like, what exactly about kissing his little sister granted the guy magic powers?
Huh. Like my work is something that a college chick who can't keep her legs closed could ever understand.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? I've never even had a boyfriend. Besides, who in their right mind would understand it? It's crazy. You can't honestly think that this will connect with readers.
Oh, I can't, can I? You happen to have read the second in a series, The Jean Sister of the New World, Volume 2, and it sold 100,000 copies.
You're kidding me. That garbage?
How dare you call my masterpiece garbage? Who are you to even say that? You couldn't understand it. This will never connect with your readers. Connected with 100,000 people smarter than you. Sorry that my work is a little too advanced for your reading comprehension. Being an idiot isn't something to be ashamed of, but to understand it is. Why don't you just jump back into the black hole you crawled out of, you dumbass tramp?
You don't have to be so mean. You deserve worse than that, jerk.
Oh, wait. What? I guess there might be a slight possibility that I went too far, or maybe I said something uncalled for there. Someone posted a really negative review of that book the other day, and it really pissed me off, so I guess I'm so... At least stop crying, you streetwalker!
Will you get a clue? I told you I'm not easy and I'm not crying!
But you have tears in your
I'm
eyes.
not crying and I'm not easy!
All right, have it your way. You're not crying, and I'm sure you're not easy.
I'm not!
Man, this sucks so hard. What if they think I'm some weirdo now?
If it's any consolation, you don't have to worry. Everyone already thinks you're a freak. Talk about making a bad first impression. After that, we just started talking. I would borrow books and video games from him, and he'd ask me about fashion. Huh? What? Ugh! What do you mean you quit school?
I just realized something that I should have known long ago. College was nothing but a waste of time for a popular top 10 genius author like myself.
Nothing but a waste of time?
I'll have way more time to work on my novels.
I could tell Itsuki believed what he was saying from the bottom of his heart. That's why he made up his mind so quickly.
Hello? Miyako?
Oh yeah? Fine. Then you better hope your publisher doesn't drop you. This doesn't mean you've gotten rid of me. Hey, Maya? What's the matter? You've gone all silent on me. It's nothing. I was just remembering when that idiot friend of ours suddenly dropped out of school. I wish I'd gone to school with Itsuki too. I bet it was real fun. You really like that little troublemaker, don't you? Yes, I do. Come on. What do you see in that younger sister-obsessed weirdo? Everything. I adore every last quirk of his. Well, okay. Then good luck with him. I might... Maya? Oh, by the way. What's up? Would you do me a favor and come back to my hotel with me? Huh? Oh, do you have someone over?
Hey, Chihiro. It's just me again.
Cool. What's up? Just hanging out? It's nice to meet you. The pleasure's all mine. Here we are. Wow. So is this where you've been staying lately? Do you pay for this or does your publisher? My publisher does. So if I don't get a little bit of work done while I'm here, I'll be in trouble. Just a little bit of work? Speaking of which, I'm going to get started. But go ahead and make yourself at home. Sure. Whoa! Why are you stripping? I can never get any work. Whatever you say. Shirakawa, tell me right now if you like Itsuki.
Excuse me? That came out of nowhere? And he's just a friend from school, that's all.
Well, for your information, I do like him. Itsuki is everything to me.
What do you see in that dumb little sister-obsessed freak?
The man you see as a freak saved me. That's what I see in him.
I'm so sorry I couldn't have been there for you when you needed someone. I would have kicked every one of their asses for treating you that way.
Thank you. Here you go.
Sweet. Thanks for the food. Oh, 1 sec. What? Throw up a peace sign over your rice.
Like this?
Awesome.
Okay, what was that all about?
Trying to appeal to the ladies.
I'm not sure I follow. What do you mean?
So lately, I've been showing my face in magazines and on streams. If you're at all good looking, people jump to conclusions and think you're trying to seduce voice actors to be in your show. So I'm building an image of me hanging out with guys more than girls. That way everyone feels safe. Plus, I'll get more lady fans who are into that kind of thing. Best of both worlds, am I right?
Oh.
Don't call yourself good looking, dude. And wait a sec. You're dragging me into this too? Couldn't you have warned me about your master plan?
Don't worry, man. Thank me later.
Are you kidding me? If I'm gonna look gay, I don't want it to be with you.
Look at the bright side. You'll be getting a whole new league of passionate fans.
No thanks. Besides, I wouldn't want my books to sell just because of the person I am.
Hey, Maya?
What's up? Do you need something?
Let me fondle your boobs real quick.
And why should I let you do that?
I'm in the middle of writing a scene about squeezing tatas, and I gotta live it to write about it.
May I remind you that you have perfectly good breasts of your own to grab?
Yes, but the cup size of the character in question is just about the same as yours.
Did you think that that would convince me?
Please, I need to do this to paint a vivid, realistic picture.
So that naked stunt really was for work. Fine, let's just get this over with.
Oh, I need them bare, if you would.
And you conveniently forgot to mention that until right now?
What if I said pretty, please? With sugar on top?
The next time I need a favor, you'd better say yes!
You're the best, Maya.
Time to take this off. Just for a few seconds, okay? And don't be too rough on them either.
I humbly thank you for this treat.
Give it up. I said I only want to flirt with little sisters, man. And mark my words, one day I shall create the ultimate little sister.
I don't even know how to respond to that at this point. Like, I actually have a little sister. And let me tell you, they're not as great as you make them seem. All she does is complain about every little thing I do. Plus, she'll smack me for nothing and tell me my books are gross or boring. Then she gets on my case about interviews because they're inconvenient. It's depressing.
Oh, whatever! Don't compare that piece of trash in little sister's clothing to my little sister!
Whoa, damn, dude! She may not be perfect, but she's not that bad. I'll have you know, she used to be as cute as a button when she was little. And the last time I got sick, she even went out and bought some gelatin for me. Also, you don't even have a little sister!
Yes, I do.
Huh? Okay. I'm done.
Interesting. Alright, I think I've got my fill. I should be able to write a good scene now. Good. Glad I could be of assistance. Now it's time to get on that ass girl. What?
Chihiro. Water. Chihiro went home a long time ago. Yo, Itsuki.
I don't wanna go.
Do you remember your own name?
You can't make me
And what's your address? Where do you live?
get out of here.
Alright.
Itsuki and Nayu are both working hard, but what am I doing? Glad it went smoothly. It only went so smooth because of you. Thanks again for helping out with my research. You're welcome, I guess. Well, it's getting late, so I think I'm gonna head out now.
Besides, I wouldn't want my books to sell just because of the person I am.
Just you watch. While you geniuses are sitting at a standstill, I'm going to keep moving forward. I'm home.
You're late again, big bro!
So?
Don't sue me! How many times do I have to tell you to let me know if you're going to be late?
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
You never forget to make your creepy social media posts.
It's part of my work. I'm building a persona.
That's lame. Who would want to read something like that?
There's plenty of female fans who are into that kind of thing.
Okay, sure, but aren't your books marketed towards virgin guys?
Because it's marketed towards guys, I'm not allowed to hear some opinions from the other gender.
You're such a jerk and a pervert. Go play one of your raunchy games.
So, mind if I ask how Connie's manuscript is coming along?
It's perfect as usual. I'm her editor and I can't find a single thing wrong.
Must be nice working with someone that easy.
It would be if she could just figure out what a deadline is. How's our favorite little sister obsessed author?
Well, he's a handful like always, which reminds me I should call him.
No matter what you want in life, there's always someone else who already has it. And unfortunately, it usually means a whole lot less to that someone. It's nothing short of a miracle when you do actually have what you want. And you can blame the absence of this miracle for most comedies and tragedies. It may not be fair, but that's just how the world works.
Itsuki, how's the progress on your manuscript?
Yeah. I want a little sister!
It's freezing in here. What gives? I know you've got a heater. Crank it up.
Been broken since morning. Just when I needed it most.
When's it getting fixed?
3 days. So for now we're getting by with this kotatsu, but it's pretty hard to concentrate on work. It sucks.
That's perfect! How about something like this?
How could I forget about such a classic?
Hey, it happens. You want to go to the beach in winter? Well, you see how good this looks? I bet the author went to a beach in Okinawa for research. Oh.
Let's
What's happening, Itsuki?
Hey, Aruto. Not much, not much. Just thinking about taking a little trip. Wanna come?
Huh? To where?
Okinawa.
What?
Okinawa! The temperature is 17 degrees Celsius. It's almost like winter doesn't...
Suspect that you actually wanted to come here to avoid 3 days in that icebox of an apartment. And how did you convince me to come with you again? Spend all your time complaining and you won't have any fun. Cheer up!
It would have been a waste if you didn't come. The off-season makes it cheap to book. Just like how it's a waste that Haruto didn't skip his anime script meeting to come too.
Man, Okinawa? I'm jealous.
This beer is good on its own, but pair with Goya Champloo and it's something else entirely.
Yeah. I was trying to imagine what hibiscus beer would taste like, but I was way off. Turns out it's sweet, tart, and delicious. I want to have a taste too. No. The drinking age is 20, remember?
A couple more years and you can retire your juice box, kid.
You know, I might as well ask, is the fact that you see me as a kid related to why you don't see me as a potential lover?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you very well. You're gonna have to speak louder.
Yeah, you're fighting an uphill battle if you want to convince me that you didn't hear that when you literally did a spit take.
It's not my fault you weren't loud enough.
Is the fact that you see me bark? Was that loud enough or do you need a hearing aid?
I saw your mouth move, but nothing come out. Maybe the music's too loud. I'm going deaf over here.
I love you, Itsuki.
What a coincidence. I love to ski too.
You want to go out with me sometime?
Go? We just got here.
We could just bang.
I don't know. I've heard that gangs can be pretty violent.
You could fuck my face.
Pluck your bass? I'm more of a guitar guy.
Alright, that one sucked. Come on.
Yeah, well, so did that confession 4 puns ago.
Some more romantic then? You're as beautiful as the moon.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you know this. It's Natsumi Sosuke's take on I Love
Yes,
You.
I do. It's a quote I recognize and chose to ignore.
Ah, classic Itsuki. And that's why I love you.
Boo. You're a ghost now, I get it. I'm clearly running out of ideas. Can we stop?
Yeah, fine. But only if you let me have some of that beer.
We already said no, but here. You can have one of my eggs. I said eat, not fillet.
You dog. How can you just shove your huevos in an innocent girl's face like that? We really ought to do something about these extreme fetishes. The convenience stores in Okinawa are awesome. You wouldn't believe how many different varieties of hard drinks there were. Want some?
Just us?
Yeah, now you passed out after bathing. How is it?
Not too bad.
Hey, Itsuki? Question. How do you feel about Nayu?
She's a perv.
Well, yes, but that's not what I meant. She says she loves you all the time. So, like, do you ever think about going out with her?
There's not too much to think about. Especially when I gave her a straight answer ages ago. Turned her down, of course.
You did? Back when?
To answer your question from the other day. Sorry, but I can't go out with you. The day after I rejected her, she started paying me regular visits. And here we are.
Oh.
What's that look for?
Well, until hearing your side of the story, I just assumed you were a jerk leading her on. I'm glad that's not the case.
I can't believe you thought I'd do that.
So then it's safe to assume that you don't have any feelings for Nayu at all?
That's a silly question. I'll tell you one thing, it'd be a hell of a lot easier if I didn't care for her at all.
Yeah.
So, have you ever read any of Kaniko's books at all?
Not really.
If you don't have any plans to become a novelist yourself, you should give them a chance. Honestly, you're missing out on something good if you don't. I mean it, if you can find the time to read my stuff. Read hers instead. It's a better use of your time.
You have been busy, haven't you? So it sounds like we're definitely hitting up Shuri Castle and Chirami Aquarium. But where else do you two want to go? Huh?
Well, there's a part in my story where the characters end up on a deserted island. So I like to do some research for that while I'm here.
I don't know about deserted. How about a remote one? Check, please! We don't even have swimsuits.
We don't need no stupid swimsuits. No one's here to see anyway.
Whoa, no, don't look back! Girl, would you put your clothes back on?
It's freezing.
Duh, we dipped our feet in it.
Actually, I'm starting to get used to it. Come on, your turn. Hop in.
Stop splashing, you're getting me wet.
It's gonna get your butt in the water.
Don't be stupid.
I wonder if my world will ever be radiant and carefree like that.
Sorry, did you say something, Maya?
Oh, it was nothing. Itsuki, I've still got my eye on you. I'll break your collarbone if I catch you peeking.
I'm good, thanks.
It's so cold. What's up?
Well, I was just thinking, it's not like it's the first time I've noticed, but your body is well toned. Did you used to play sports?
I did karate from grade school until halfway through middle school, then played tennis and was on the basketball team in high school, though I didn't really want to.
You'll never get popular doing karate.
That's not exactly my priority. And besides, my sensei told me
Try for the Olympics or something?
I don't know about going that far.
Then just join the tennis club with me. It'll be fun.
I wonder what would have happened if I had stuck with karate. Maybe I would have been able to make something of myself. Or maybe I would have just given up at some point along the way and ended up exactly where I am now.
Hey, that's cool! And now you've done it! Oh man! This is so crazy!
That's the sound of my friends having fun while I sit here behind a rock.
I've captured your little sister and now she's mine. Prepare for your demise! Megalodon!
It's not like I was trying to save you or anything. Stupid.
It's finally over, big bro. Now we can get married.
You don't care that I have shark skin?
That's never been a problem.
Dude, whoa!
Whoa's right. This is my new work, inspired by the whale shark that shook me to the core in Okinawa, titled The Whale Shark's Little Sister.
Hell yeah! This is seriously some quality stuff!
See, you're a man of culture. Unlike my editor who skimmed and rejected it on the spot.
Wait, but how do their pieces fit together when they're from two different puzzles? I saw a show about salmon spawning and they just sprayed their seed all over the eggs, which is not what we do.
Sharks may be fish, but their eggs are internally fertilized, so they've got the right parts.
For real? So shark dicks are a thing?
And I've got it all planned out. In the final scene when the protagonist and heroine get together, it's a beautiful moment that can only be conveyed through the eyes of a shark. Yet my editor refuses to push the envelope a little.
Give me a second, I gotta draw!
Wait, right now?
What do you think about this?
Oh, this looks...
I want some salmon roe.
What? Why's that?
We were just talking about fish eggs and stuff, remember? The topic must have... Can't tell me you don't want to come too?
I thought we would just hit up a conveyor belt sushi place nearby. And somehow we're here.
We wanted salmon roe, and Hokkaido's got the best there is!
Then explain to me why we ended up at a ramen place!
As we were passing by, I saw the ramen, and it looked so good, my stomach changed its mind.
Whatever. Okay, this is pretty good. You know what? On second thought, we came all the way out here. We might as well make the most of it. I can't feel my face. Hey, how much farther do we have to walk to this hotel?
I think it's just up ahead.
I'm dreading even having to ask this, but you do know where the hotel is, right?
You worry too much. I'm like 70% sure it's in this direction.
70? We've got maps, you know. Let me see. It's in the complete opposite direction, you dumbass!
Holy crap! This seafood bowl is the best!
Damn right, look at all that shrimp. Let's chow down! There's more salmon roe than there is rice. This is ridiculous. Talk about overkill.
I told you Hokkaido's friggin' awesome! I guess eating half your weight in sea urchin and salmon roe makes you sick.
I always heard that they put shiso leaves and pieces of ginger on top of seafood bowls to help with digestion and ease your stomach. But I had no idea the pain that protected me from. I need a whole plant. We still have an hour to kill before our flight boards.
Oh, that reminds me, I think I've decided to stay here for another week.
What?
I figured I should take the time to check out the snow festival since I'm already in town.
And you're just telling me this now?
You're welcome to stay too.
No, I think I've had my fill of snowstorms.
See you later. I'm gonna go cancel my flight before...
Cool. Yo,
Itsuki,
if this is about Volume 5's draft, I haven't written it yet.
don't sound so proud of yourself. And while that is a problem, that's not why I'm calling.
What then?
We're trying to track down Puriketsu. Have you seen him?
You're looking for Setsuna? Yeah, I was just with him. Why, is something wrong?
He hasn't sent us his illustration for this month's print. At this rate, we're going to miss the deadline.
For this month? That's really bad.
Now tell me where he is! When I find that brat, I'm gonna kill him, but not before I get him to finish this illustration!
Is that so? Too bad he's gone. You know that guy. He just wanders off and does whatever he wants.
Non-stop service to Haneda!
Oh no.
Itsuki, where are you right now?
Oh, just Hokkaido.
What?
Sorry, Setsuna. Try not to let him kill you.
What gives? Why won't you let me draw the illustrations for your new series? I've done it before.
Because it's not worthy.
Why are you so full of yourself?
And the opposite.
Opposite?
The fact is, this new series of mine just isn't worthy of your work. Your art quality vastly outweighs my story. So until something changes, I won't be able to partner up with you again.
If that's the reason, I don't mind so much. Man, it's always fun when this childish side of yours comes out to play.
I don't know when, but someday I'll write a series worthy of your art. Wait for me until then, buddy.
Take this! Oh, now you've done it. Jeez. What the? Whoa, the temperature dropped so suddenly. What's going on?
What is that? Hildy! I'm coming!
See, wait! It's too dangerous!
I'll be fine. Some magic blizzard could never hope to sever the intense bond between siblings.
Yep. That's a realistic scene if I do say so myself. Looks like my trips to Okinawa and Hokkaido were worth it after all.
I still can't believe you went to Hokkaido only 2 days after you went to Okinawa. You're so reckless with your money.
I'm an author. The research is worth every penny.
Whatever you say.
Looks great.
Take the first bite.
Whoa, I've never tasted anything like this.
I'm glad they're to your liking, because I had to get a little creative. I used the chiraga you got from Okinawa and the crab you got from Hokkaido.
Well, there you go. That explains it. The fat from the pork and the juices from the crab play well off each other. And there's this harmonious trio of texture. The crispy wrapping, the juicy tender crab, and the crunchy chiraga. These ingredients from North and South Japan make this such... The South, down south, southern... Wait, what about the North? We need both. The Southern Northern, South North? No, the North Southern. North and South spring rolls works.
Well, whatever they're called, they're unusual. I'm going now. See you later.
Later.
I wish that you'd come home every once in a while, big bro.
Why would I do that? Oh yeah. Here, I bought some souvenirs for the family. Different chocolates you can't get here.
Thanks, this is really thoughtful. I'm sure Mom and Dad will be ecstatic.
Oh, and you can have this too, if you want.
Wow, thanks a bunch. A whale shark. Hey, now we have matching phone straps.
Yeah. Be careful getting home.
I will. Good night. Alright, why are you groaning? Are you stuck on your manuscript again?
What do you mean am I stuck again? And what's stressing me out isn't the actual story, but the summary.
Oh, so then you finished writing Volume 5 of Maho Academy? Congrats!
Save your praise, I'm only half.
Sale next month? Why are you writing the summary if you haven't finished the book?
They use it on my publisher's websites and for bookstore announcements.
But you already know what's going to happen, right? It can't be that hard to write a summary of those events, can it?
I've got the overall idea, yeah. But I can't be 100% sure that what I write will follow that. Judging from previous experience, it won't.
How can you write a summary of a story that's not written?
Now do you see why I'm groaning? I have to capture the reader's attention by writing something intriguing while simultaneously not giving any plot points away, and do it in a very limited amount of space. I'm used to freeform writing, not following all these rules. Then there's the fact I don't know how things will play out.
You realize that not knowing what's going to happen in your own story is your fault, right?
There's no choice! I'll just have to BS my way through it like I always do.
Did you just say like always? I don't understand the writing business sometimes.
A few days have passed since our hero's most recent shocking event. Sieg and Hilde have finally been able to return to their peaceful academy life. But one day, they received terrifying news that may change their lives forever. The siblings vow to uncover the truth behind this news with...
I brought you some special chocolate. Give me one reason why I should accept special beer. Yep, Valentine's Day beer. And special.
Then there's chocolate in it?
Nah, but they replicate the smell of chocolate using roasted malt. So basically, it's a stout. The kind of stout they only make at this time of year. And it's damn good. Want some? Yeah, I guess. Just look at that covetous face. You're a dirty boy, aren't you?
What are you talking about, man? It sounded okay, but I don't need it.
There's no reason to hold back. You yearn for it so badly you can't contain yourself. You want this hard black bottle to pour some thick, hearty liquid down your throat, don't you?
What? Don't put words in my mouth.
Come on, beg for it. You know you want to.
Begging you would be way too embarrassing.
What the hell is this?
I'm practicing being a dom. I thought my female fans would like this kind of thing.
Gotta say, watching you tease Itsuki like that was pretty hot.
I maintained there was nothing weird going on, and he was just offering me a drink.
Wow, it smells really good.
I agree, so can I have some?
You know the rules. Stick to root beer, kid.
Okay.
Wow, so you actually have some on you?
Oh yeah, ever since finding it in Okinawa.
A strong smell.
Sure does, that's the best part.
You guys ready to find out if this is any good?
Oh, no, hold up a sec.
Huh?
Gotta take a couple pics.
Trying to show off your gay appeal again?
Trying? More like succeeding. I've been getting boatloads of new fans, so I figure I'll stick with this routine until the anime's over.
Must be weird working with a whole new demographic. Now you've got to juggle novel and anime fans.
That reminds me, I heard you declined all anime, live action, and movie offers so far, Nayu.
Wow, you did?
And that's not a joke. Miss Nayu Takani is the top-selling author at our publisher.
Yeah? Why'd you turn them down?
Because if I took one of them, I'd end up working a ton more. I barely have enough time with Itsuki as it is. I don't want to throw away days I could see him.
Yeah, doing an anime adaptation like triples your workload. There's a meeting every week, you gotta write side stories to bundle with the Blu-rays, and you have to supervise it all. As soon as we're wrapped, I'm gonna need some serious tabletop RPG time. Just like back when I was in school.
Well, do your best, bud. Don't drop dead from overwork. This tastes more like coffee than chocolate. Better get something sweet.
That's not a sign telling me to whip out my Valentine's Day chocolate. I don't know what is.
There had better not be anything weird in them.
I bought them from a store, so don't worry. Though I did originally plan to make some of my own and put a few secret ingredients in them, but Maya vetoed that idea.
Is anyone here surprised?
Not at all. Thank you for your service.
Hey, would it kill you to treat them like a gift and not like a snack?
Here, your obligatory chocolate, Itsuki. And some for you too, Fua.
Oh, that's very nice of you, thanks.
This beef stew is delicious. How is the meat so tender?
It's just leftovers from what Chihiro made last night. And it tastes even better with age.
Every time I have Chihiro's cooking, it blows me away. I wish I could trade my little sister in for him.
So good. I'm lucky to have such a talented future brother-in-law.
I swear he could serve this in a fancy restaurant if he wanted.
If I'm not mistaken, he added chocolate to the recipe somehow. I think he said the polyphenols would do something to the meat. Huh? It's my editor! Run!
Oh, how nice. Glad you're having a good time.
I'm a little worn out.
That's because I had to go to Hokkaido to find Puraketsu. I locked him in the hotel there for a week so he'd finish his illustrations.
That doesn't sound especially legal.
Now I'm back for you. I'm sure you're aware that we're well past your deadline, yes? And I'm sure you're aware what will happen if you cause any more delays, yes?
Yes!
Hey, Connie, Fuwa, sorry about the unwelcome intrusion. And I don't believe we've met. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Shirakawa. I went to college with Itsuki.
That's so. Then I'm your old classmate's editor, Toki. It's a pleasure.
So, what do you want from me? I'm not done with the manuscript.
Don't take that tone with me. Whatever. Your readers sent over some chocolate.
Sweet.
Guess I was right to bring Fuwa's along, too.
Oh. How does it feel to be so severely beaten, Haruto?
It feels fine?
Hasn't Fuwa's series sold more copies than yours, though?
Yeah, but Itsuki's got a lot of female fans to get chocolate from.
That's it. Give me your energy, my fans. I'm so popular right now, I feel like I could save the world.
If we're being honest, they actually like the persona you built yourself, not the real you.
Yeah, you better believe it. After all, I'm the only one in the whole world who loves Itsuki for his true perverted self.
Now then, I shall feast upon the offerings awarded to me by my leagues of devout followers.
See, that's how I was hoping you'd treat my chocolate.
Let this be a reminder of how many people are looking forward to the rest of your story. Don't you dare let them down, okay?
Yeah, I know. Oh, it's you, Miyako. Sorry, but I'm expecting a guest today, so I can't hang out.
Your editor I met the other day?
No, a tax accountant.
Accountant?
As an author, I'm essentially self-employed. So around this time of year, I do my final return so I can get some of my taxes back.
Get some of it back? What does that mean?
So I get paid royalties from my publisher, right? Well, before that happens, a percentage of what I would be paid is withheld for taxes. But in most cases, you withhold too much. So when you declare your actual earnings in your final return...
Oh, wow. I guess you really are a functioning adult.
I take offense to your surprise.
So, what's this accountant like?
I haven't met them yet. Though Haruto says they're really reliable and experienced with clients in the publishing business.
Interesting. Well, good luck dealing with all your taxes then. Oh, and your manuscript.
Just a second.
You're Itsuki Hashima, I presume.
Yeah, that's me. And, I'm guessing that makes you my accountant?
Yes, I'm Ashley Ono. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too.
You keep this place pretty clean considering you're young and single. Well, that's enough chit-chat. To begin, I'm going to need to see your payment records from your publisher.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
You've already taken the time to sort all of your receipts by month. You're more organized than I expected.
Thanks, I guess.
Now let's see.
Are you registered at this address?
No, still at my parents'.
Good, that'll work to our advantage. Let's treat this as your office and count the rent as an expense. Have a car?
I don't. Not yet.
You should buy some expensive import one.
That doesn't seem necessary.
Well, I was kidding, but I do think you should spend a little bit more money. Unlike other freelance jobs, authors don't have as many necessary expenses to write off.
For most self-employed jobs, you have to pay for tools and materials to get your work done. But authors don't have most of those expenses. In fact, there aren't many other jobs that cost as little as being an author does. There's very little upfront investment.
The more things you buy, the more things I can potentially turn into a tax write-off, and that's basically how we accountants prove our worth. I trust you've written off those books?
Yeah.
What about the other paraphernalia in this room?
Not really, just the stuff I bought specifically for research.
Oh my. So you're a good boy then. There's nothing I love more than leading good little boys like you down the path of evil.
What?
Oh, nothing. I took the liberty of doing some research on your various works. It seems you're...
No, I love them!
Huh. Well, I believe I've seen this one somewhere before.
She's the main heroine of Oremo and the protagonist's little sister, Kirino Kosaka. I'm impressed her influence has spread far enough that an accountant would know her.
And who are these two scantily clad young ladies?
The main heroines of Haganai, I Don't Have Many Friends. Kobato Hasegawa and Maria Takayama, both amazing little sisters.
They're the leads? You think the author is infatuated with young girls.
Yeah, he totally is.
What about the girl on the left?
The main heroine and resident little sister of Origairu, Komachi Hikigaya.
I'm sensing a pattern here. I take it all of the figures you have displayed here are little sisters?
Yes.
That's good. Then we have plenty of reason to count them as research materials.
What? No! I bought those solely so I could admire their beauty from the comfort of my own home! I refuse to categorize them in such a disrespectful way!
Research materials it is.
No, I just can't.
Sweetie, do you want me to maximize your tax return or not?
Yes, I do. But I cannot sully the beauty of the little sisters.
If you let me count them as expenses, you'll be able to buy new little sister figures with the money you give back.
These figures have and always will be research materials. Thank you for showing me the light.
You mean showing you the darkness. I see you have a lot of games as well. I'm not sure I understand the title of this one. So, what kind of game is little sister in love with big brother and masturbates daily wearing his undies?
That right there is a game where the little sister is in love with her big brother and masturbates every day wearing her big brother's undies.
In this one, we're related. We can't do such things. The beautiful sister wife getting absorbed in a forbidden relationship. What's it about?
To put it simply, it's about a sister wife who gets absorbed in a forbidden relationship.
And just what is a sister wife?
Someone's little sister who's also their wife, obviously.
Well, that seems rather complicated. Let's see. Big Brother's counterattack. 1 year since little sister was killed by a giant anteater.
That game was a waste of money. The sister wasn't even in it.
Of course she wasn't. The title says she's already dead. So let's this is.
It's a game where you your little sister. The ending moved me to tears.
And it's not strange for a little sister to eat Big Bro's poop, right? Well, was it strange?
Yes, that's why I liked it.
Looks like you spend the majority of your money online. I assume these 400 to 600 yen purchases are digital books?
Yeah, most things in that price range are.
And is that music?
Yeah, something like that.
What about these 10,000 yen charges? What are they?
Well, other than music, I might have bought some magic gems here and there.
And what are those?
It's a currency to buy loot boxes on a social network game.
Oh. Alright, and what kind of game are you using those on?
Legion of Little Sisters.
If that title is anything to go by, I know just what kind of game it is.
It's pretty much exactly what you think. Wait, so we can write off the gems too?
Well, that's the plan, but we can only do so if you're using it for your work.
What if it's not for work?
Then you're going to make it for work.
What? How?
Just have the protagonist say this in your new volume. Huh. The odds of me getting out of this alive are slim to none.
The chances are comparable to pulling an ultra-rare item from a loot box.
You changed the character so he's hooked on social network games.
I can't do that!
Then it doesn't have to be the main character. I believe in my research I found that there's a reoccurring villain who's out to get him.
Little sisters are nothing more than a means to an end. The only things I take seriously are fighting you and buying loot boxes in social network games.
We're ruining established characterization either way, and making him a joke of a villain in the process. Even the hero looks stupid taking a guy like that so seriously.
Ruining characterization is more important. Your tax return or how perfect your work is.
Obviously how perfect my work is.
Oh, give me a break. You authors are all the same.
We're both just looking out for our livelihoods here.
You leave me with no choice. I'll have to work my magic and figure out another reason to write this game of yours off.
Why were we even arguing if you could always do that? I'm so exhausted. I still don't understand why she made me give detailed explanations of adult games and videos. Wait a minute, did she do that so she could laugh at me?
Hey, Haruto. What was with that sadistic accountant? She gets the job done. I guess. I mean, my refund will be 3 times more than last year. Exactly. There we go. Someone's here? You have a meeting or something? Not quite. Huh?
I was just stopping by to return Itsuki's receipts and give him a copy of his paperwork. But I wasn't expecting to see you here, Haruto.
I wasn't expecting to see you either.
In your taxes last year, I have to admit I had a little fun on the side with Itsuki's as well, but that was nothing when compared to yours.
What the hell did she do to you, man?
She made me explain the plots of adult games and risque manga.
I feel for you, dude. She did the same thing to me.
Well, Haruto is different. The collection he has is remarkable. He must have had at least 100 naughty games hidden in his room.
From one man to another, you're gonna chafe yourself.
What? No, I won't. It's all just for research, I swear.
Apparently your buddy Haruto here loves maids. Especially the submissive types that secretly and gently support their master from afar, playing their role yet yearning for affection.
Come to think of it, you do have a lot of that character archetype in your stories. And somehow they always end up in maid outfits.
Well, it's like every man's dream to have a gentle girl devote herself to him. I'm just giving my readers what they want.
But what you like the most is taking those gentle girls who devote themselves to you and thrusting your desires upon them, showering them in your love, if you know what I mean.
That is so not true. She speaks lies.
What was it? Top heavy maid bound in sticky form? Then there's Master Up My Ass Please, the Innocent Female Slave Genuine Love Edition. Then I'll Make You Suck It. And worth noting is that the limited edition includes a download patch code with maid outfit pose illustrations, and you bought it!
Research, I promise you!
And what could an author like you possibly learn from Illustration Gallery DLC?
Don't think I've forgotten a single thing from last time. The day you spent hours reciting every filthy detail of your collection was one of the best days of my life!
I could never go through that humiliation again.
Would you still say that if I told you I'd put a maid outfit on next time? I'd be sure to answer your every beck and call, too. Yup, Master! Why do I get the feeling you just imagined me in some naughty situation?
I did no such thing.
Oh, but I don't mind. There's no reason to deny it. You imagined me down on the floor with my outfit slowly coming undone. The image of an innocent fair maiden drove you wild with desire. Isn't that right? You're an earnest boy, so of course you feel some guilt. But you just can't stop your novelist imagination from picturing every possibility. And from this moment forward, every morning when you wake up, you're going to imagine me in the same position. And despite being plagued by such guilt, there's nothing you can do but satisfy the physical needs these thoughts evoke in you, hating yourself all the while. Every single day, without fail. Such a wonderful expression, Haruto. It thrills me beyond words when I see that trembling face.
What am I watching here? Some kind of kinky roleplay?
Itsuki, my dear. You'll use me again next year, won't you?
Yeah, that was the plan at least.
That's a good boy. As a reward, how about I call you Big Brother? That get you going?
You serious?
No way. Oh, hey, Itsuki!
Oh, good. It's just you, Miyako.
On your way somewhere?
Karaoke.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, do you mind if I tag along? So, aren't you gonna sing?
No, I'm way too busy to be fooling around.
I don't really understand why we're here then.
Duh, because it's safe and he'll find me at my apartment.
Who will?
You know, my editor.
I take it your deadline is fast approaching then?
Well, one of them is. In actuality, there are 2 deadlines.
Okay, now you've lost me.
Some unforeseen circumstances arise, the tentative deadline. But then there's the dangerous one that, if missed, may prevent you from releasing your book. The true deadline.
I feel like I know the answer, but which of those are you about to miss?
The true deadline! No way! How'd you find me?
In preparation for this, I messed with your phone's settings so I'd be able to locate you anytime I need to.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
I'd do anything for the sake of releasing a book. Just like a good editor should. Now get your things. You're writing at the office and you're not leaving until you're done.
Let go of me! Picking me up like a kid, I'm a proud man and I will not have this!
Oh, you're so proud of missing your deadlines constantly? Come on, dumbass, let's go.
Just hear me out, man!
Sorry for making a scene. Your name is Shirakawa, I get that right? The next time this ass tries to run away from his work, do me a favor and let me know.
Will do. I don't get the writing business. Like, for real this time.
Now, I'm sure you're wondering why we called you in today. Are you familiar with...
Poe Academy? Yes, I've heard of this one before.
Hello, this is GF Blanco's editorial department. Oh, hello. It's nice to hear from you. Yes. Yes, thank you again for that. I appreciate it. Well, if there's one thing people should be looking forward to the most, it's the intense battle scenes that you can only see in a visual medium like an anime.
You know I won't. Just give it up.
My, they're a bit noisy next door, aren't they?
You're not going home until you finish writing this.
This is pointless. I'll never be able to finish in time. I might as well run away.
What are you doing in that box, dude?
Oh, it's just you, Setsuna. You running away from the same guy I am?
Nope, I just had a regular meeting today and was about to head home.
Aren't you lucky?
Oh, I just got an idea. Why don't you and me get out of here and go booty watching?
Huh? Welp, here I am, in a mixed bath hot spring inn. My editor's gonna kill me if he finds out. But he can't. I turned off the GPS on my phone, so my virtual shackles are gone.
Are you ready to rock? We have a batch of booty soup waiting.
So we're doing this. I can't tell if you're joking.
Of course we're doing it.
Why do you want to see these poor girls' asses so badly?
Reference and motivation.
What do you mean?
Well, you know that I'm drawing a lot of tail in the series I'm currently working on, right?
Yeah, I guess so, but what about it?
As of late, all my buns have been coming out the same. It's like I've hit some sort of artistic butt rut. So naturally, I want to stare at some new asses for inspiration.
I guess even he hits a creative wall sometimes. Must you betray me like this?
Huh? What's that?
Nothing.
I never noticed before, but you've got a pretty cute butt.
I would hope you've never noticed.
Okay, let's let's get going.
I'm right behind you.
Would you look at that? We've got some strapping young men joining us.
You're absolutely right. Isn't that something? We rarely get them here. Hello. You sure picked the best spot, huh?
Hey, Setsuna!
Where did you two darling boys come from? Just Tokyo. And you ladies?
How sweet. He called us ladies.
It's been about 3 years since the last time someone called me a lady.
Sure you don't mean 30, Octogen?
Only to find us shriveled, wrinkled old hags around.
You don't have to be sorry. All girls are beautiful, no matter the age.
Oh my, you sure know the quickest way to an old woman's heart, don't you?
Oh, he better slow down. Any more sweet talking, I'm gonna take him home with me. Bye-bye.
Hey, you there. Why don't you come join your friend over here? Nothing to be afraid of, dear. We don't bite. Hard, anyway.
No, I'm fine out here. Don't mind me.
Don't be shy, hop in.
We won't hurt you.
Hold on. Setsuna! I'll catch you later, man! I'm going to the men's bath!
I bet going to a hot spring with Itsuki would be great. Yeah, just the two of us without any clothes on.
That was legitimately horrifying. Ew! But how? I turned off my GPS!
I thought you might do that, so I took the liberty of putting a tracking device on your clothes.
Where'd you even get that?
I told you before. If it's to get this book out, I will do whatever it takes.
What gives?
This will be your workplace for the foreseeable future.
You've got to be kidding me. What fresh hell is this?
This is a special room where we put authors and artists so they can concentrate on their work.
You can't be serious! I refuse to work in this dungeon! Why can't you just put me up in the hotel room like you do with Kaneko?
Only authors who've had their work made into anime or top the sales charts are awarded such luxuries. You've got 3 days. That's when we hit the real final deadline. Got it?
What happens if I don't make it?
I'll kill you.
You'll what?
You heard me. See?
Wait a minute! How am I supposed to go to the bathroom? Don't tell me.
Feel free to use that box at your leisure. Just think of it as another way to maximize your remaining days for work. Can't have you wasting time walking down the hall.
This is insane! Let me out of here! I mean, please let me out! I'll be good! I promise! Please! This can't be real. Did he actually lock me in this prison cell? The only choice I have is to write.
What the hell are these monsters?
My hands are shaking, and I actually experiencing fear?
I have to hurry up and finish, or I'm gonna die.
I don't want to die. Hilde! Hilde!
You look pathetic, vermin.
It's Crom.
I'm not letting you escape me again. This is where you die, Sieg!
Just a dream. A dream? I wasted all that time. Hey. Itsuki. Haruto? You okay in there? I'd be lying if I said I was.
Might get away with giving up. The editors aren't completely heartless. If you honestly can't do it, I'm sure they'll delay the release.
That reminds me, your new volume comes out in March too, right?
Yeah, but mine's already well past the revision stage. So what are you gonna do? Wanna give up?
Not yet. I'll keep grinding away for a while.
Alright. Good luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna finish this as fast as possible so I can escape this hellhole.
By the way, they don't let you use cell phones in there, right? Want me to deliver any messages to Chihiro or Nayu for you?
Just tell him not to worry.
Roger. Well, you can do it.
Okay. I'm not letting them get any further ahead of me. Somehow I made it to the climax in one piece. But I can't write a scene that I'm satisfied with. This!
Itsuki!
I didn't think you'd come back again.
Well, I had to deliver your gifts. First, the lunch that Chihiro made for you.
I made some food. Can you take it to my big brother for me?
Sure thing. I bet it'll lift his spirits.
I hope so. I know it's not much, but I want to help any way that I can. Though I'm sure my brother will be fine no matter what.
Chihiro.
And second, some more Valentine's chocolates from your readers. Better late than never.
Oh, thank you so much for bringing me these. Also, tell Chihiro I said thanks.
Will do. Hey, let's all get together for drinks at your place soon.
Yeah. Whoa.
Do your best on your manuscript. When you get back, let's go to a hot spring. From your loving wife.
Whatever, kid. Oh man, this is so good! Alright. This battle decides my fate!
It looks like this will be the end of your story. Now doesn't it, Sieg? Are you giving up, Sieg?
If my brother thinks you're strong, then so do I. You can't lose, big brother! I want you to come back to me!
Hilde. When this is over,
I want to eat Chihiro's delicious food again!
When this is over, I want to eat Hilde's disgusting food again!
I want to drink and play games with Haruto and Miyako again! And go on trips with Setsuna!
I want to spar with Nobushige and Yuna again!
I want Ashley to call me Big Brother again!
I want Hilde to call me Big Brother again!
I want to see Kaneko again!
I want to see Hilde again! No matter what, I'm going to make it back to Hilde! I refuse to be beaten by you!
I'm going home, getting drunk, and going to bed! I refuse to be beaten by this deadline!
That's impossible! How do you have the strength to sleep?
Cause this is my will! The strength of us all! True power! Finally finished it. There's no doubt about it. This is my strongest, most well-written piece of literature to date! Hell yeah! I'm the best! I'm so brilliant I scare myself sometimes! Just you wait, Maho fans. I'm giving you the greatest masterpiece yet. As thanks for your gifts. Check it out! They got them all on display! I don't know about you, but I'm always nervous on the new release date. It's been 4 whole years since I debuted, but this feeling just never goes away. Yeah, got that right. Yes, buy it, buy it. I know you want to.
Is that one any good? Yeah, I like it.
Well, clearly that guy has damn good taste.
Good for you. Come on, man, don't let it get to you. My book has the soon-to-be-an anime bump. Plus, it comes with exclusive swag depending on where you buy it. We shouldn't be comparing our sales when I have an unfair advantage.
Yeah, I know. This is nothing new, but it's still frustrating. A lot.
I can understand that.
Plus, this new volume is the best work I've ever... But I feel more accomplished than ever before. My efforts have never yielded such positive results.
I'm glad.
Know what? I'll even say that this is the universe's best book. Your Spirit Knight of the Distant Sea 13, it's crap next to Maho Academy 5.
Best in the whole universe, eh? You know, it's funny, I actually find my series to be better than yours, too. Which means I'm the best in the universe.
Well, I'll win soon.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Huh?
Nothing. So, since I'm the one with the anime series, food's on me today.
Are you serious? Then I'm ordering me some cake.
What are you worried about? Your book came out on time, didn't it?
Sorry, I guess it's a force of habit. Yeah?
Hey, Itsuki, can we talk? There's something I need to tell you.
Sure, what's going on?
Trust me, this is nothing to be scared of. Congratulations. They've decided Maho Academy will be made into a manga.
Across from you, we have Kaiko Mikuniyama, a manga artist.
Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
So, we brought the two of you here today so that you can meet before the project begins. If you have any questions or concerns for each other, now's the time to voice them. Don't be shy.
Hey, this girl looks like she lives in her own private wing of a mansion. Are you sure she's a good fit for this? I write some pretty risque scenes, you know.
Don't worry. Here are the character designs and sample pages we had her draw. Feel free to take a look at them.
Whoa!
So, what do you think of them?
They're spectacular!
Wow, do you really mean that?
Absolutely!
Thank you so much! I've been a die-hard fan of your novels ever since they first debuted. So I was thrilled when I was offered this opportunity.
For real?
Yes! I'm an only child, so I've never had a little sister of my own, but I've always wanted a younger girl to look up to me. I'm sure you can understand. So when I started reading stories with characters like that, I became a little sister enthusiast before I knew it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with me.
And what really shines through in your stories is your true love for little sisters. I admire that passion you have. The Discrefoot in Volume 4 was true art.
You did not just bring up the toe scene. I'm so glad you appreciate all the hard work that went into that.
Well, of course, who wouldn't? Your books aren't like other little sister series on the market. They're just following trends, but you care.
I completely agree. By the way, are there any other little sister characters you're into at the moment?
Well, this is kind of cliche, but from Aroma?
That settles it. Kaiko Mikuniyama, I can tell that my work is in good hands with you. You have my blessing.
I'm honored, Hashima. I'll give this manga adaptation 100% so that I won't let you down.
Let's have new volumes on the shelves. Maho Academy is getting a manga adaptation. The Spirit Night of the Distant World is about to air. Miyako and Chihiro are starting a new school year. Was there anything else we're celebrating today?
Yeah, Itsuki and I are getting married.
Will you stop?
All right, then in honor of all that good stuff, drink up!
Cheers!
About time your work got adapted. I hope the manga turns out great, man.
Hey, thanks, dude. But there's no need to worry. I'm positive it'll be a success.
What makes you so confident about that? Is the manga artist they assign?
Their art great, but their love for little sisters rivals my own. At this point, I'm convinced there's no one out there who understands my work better than Kaiko does. I swear, that girl was made for me.
Hold on, you mean you've been going on and on about a girl?
I guess.
She's made for you?
Hey, don't get the wrong idea. What I meant is that she was made to adapt my story into a solid manga.
Oh, okay, good. Then you must mean that I'm the one meant for you after all, right?
How is that related?
Well, no one in the whole world loves you as much as I do. That's always related.
Sure, but you can't even spend a full day talking about little sisters with me. So suggesting you're meant for me is laughable.
I admit that I can't keep up with your little sister talk most of the time, but only get for it with an excess of love.
Hey, get off of me, you idiot!
Mind telling me why you're here?
Itsuki let me know that my sake had arrived and invited me. For today, let's forget about our complicated past and have some fun.
Can you choose your words a little more carefully? You're making it sound like we have history. I only asked you to do my stupid taxes last year.
Whatever helps you sleep at night. Oh. Anyway, I must say, this food is simply divine. I would love to meet the cook. Very impressive considering your age. Why don't you come work part-time at my place? I've been in the market for a skilled chef, and you definitely passed the test. Well, I'll need to get back to you on that.
I needed this after 2 all-nighters.
Wait, so 48 hours straight?
Well, I appreciate the concern. Us editors have to do this all the time.
All the time? I had no idea you had such a tough job.
It's certainly no walk in the park. I have an irregular sleep schedule, my job uses me, my author won't write his damn drafts, and my illustrator drops off the face of the planet! But, you know, it's definitely a job that's worth the stress. I think the satisfaction I get when a new book comes out is equal to that of the authors. I gotta say something to you. You do good work when you really try, so cut the crap and try from the outset.
What? Shut up, you don't know me. Maybe I can't do my best unless I'm feeling the
Guess
pressure.
I'll have to fill up your schedule so much that you'll always feel the pressure.
You can't be serious, you sex worker obsessed freak.
What the hell does that mean? I'm not obsessed with sex workers. I just respect...
Guess nobody's home, huh? Well, that's alright.
Shut up, man.
I'm gonna go pick up some water and energy drinks from my brother's place.
It's getting dark, so be careful of perverts out there.
I'll be fine. I'm a guy, they wouldn't want me.
I wonder if there's any cool scenery around here that I can study. How cute. Whoa! Look at that ass go! That's the kind of backside you only see once in a lifetime! If I can study those cheeks, I'm sure I can pull myself out of this bad butt-drawing funk! This is my chance! Hey, wait a sec!
You mean me?
Yeah, you!
Can I help you?
Will you do me a favor and show me your ass?
What?
Ass! Like your butt! I want you to show it to me! Come on, I need this!
What are you talking about?
I'll never ask for anything again!
What? You can't be serious. I don't even know you.
But I am serious. I've never been more in my entire life!
Well, I seriously... Get away from me, you pervert!
I can't have these clothes in the way! Just one more layer.
That's enough!
But the butt!
Search you right, pervert.
Today was a lot of fun. Hopefully, we'll be able to enjoy the cherry blossoms together next year, too.
That sounds like something a character in a book says before they end up dead. You never know how an author's life will go, so let's not joke.
That doesn't bother me, because I'll be just fine. Maho Academy's newest volume is the best yet, and now I'm getting a manga. Everything's coming up roses.
That's the spirit. Do your best, big brother.
Woo! Don't worry, Big Brother's gonna do his very best.
Now,
Thanks for cooking today.
It's late, so be on the lookout for any weirdos on the street. Right. Oh, there's some roast beef and other stuff in the fridge, so if you get hungry, please help yourself.
Awesome. Thanks, Chihiro.
It's no problem. And congrats. I'll be watching your anime from home.
Man, you've got such a nice little brother. I wish I had him instead of my sister.
We've been over this. I could never trade Chihiro for that animal you call a little sister.
Hey, animal? I'll have you know that other than her personality, she's basically perfect.
What do you mean you're all watching the premiere at your friend's house? I wanted to watch it with you.
Huh?
Forget it! Ugh! You stupid, dumb, idiotic bad brother get hit by a truck for all I care! And don't bother ever coming home again!
You know what? Personality is everything. Never mind. Anyway, we still have some time before the show. Why don't we play a game?
Good idea. What do you want to play?
Let's see. I'm thinking something easy we can all do while drinking. What about Cat and Chocolate Blooming Days?
What kind of game is that?
It's a card-based party game. The player uses the items in their hand to try and solve the problem drawn. The next card in the deck determines how many must be used. No exceptions. The other...
That actually sounds pretty hard.
You'll get the hang of it once we play. Let's get creative with who goes first. How about the person who enjoyed their school life the most? Sound good?
I'm not proud of it, but I had virtually no friends in school.
I became a shut-in because I was bullied.
The club I joined fell apart because of relationship drama between the members.
Damn writers. Unlike you all, I'm actually enjoying my university life somewhat.
The floor is yours. We'll continue clockwise from there on.
Sure, sounds good. So, I just have to solve whatever problem I draw with these items. Okay, I forgot my bathing suit. Then I'm out of luck. I guess I'm not swimming that day.
That's not an option. You have to use the items in your hand to solve the problem.
Oh, right. I have to use 2 of them? Then first I change into my gym clothes. Then... I'm sorry. I forgot my bathing suit at home. So could I just practice soccer instead?
I won't fall for those puppy eyes.
Yeah, that probably would happen.
Hey, it could go differently. Fine. Then the entire class will just have to play soccer in the pool today. And you are to participate without clothes on.
What the hell was that?
I think that's a bit of a stretch. But why don't we move on to the judging? Survey says...
What was I supposed to do with these cards?
I'm up. Watch and learn, kids. I accidentally called my teacher Mom, and it's awkward.
That's pretty embarrassing.
Especially as a high school student, that'd be practically fatal.
Back in middle school, my mom passed away, so... If we're talking about a female teacher here, she may have just reminded me of her, so that makes sense.
Oh, man. Sorry.
I'm sorry, too.
Don't worry about it. I just have to use 1 item. How about this? I just played it off like, I didn't mean you. I thought I saw my mom out of the corner of my eye, but it was just this anatomical model. How's that?
Yeah. A+, bro.
Wow, so creative. You're amazing, Itsuki. Just amazing.
Yeah, that works fine.
What do we think? Okay, then it's my turn now. I can't fix my bedhead, and I have to use 3 items.
I have a hair products card in my hand. It'd be an easy fix if you had that.
You can't always have the cards you need when you need them. That's just part of... First, I'll put on a headband.
Oh, that works. That way you can pull your messy hair back.
And number 2, killifish.
Killifish?
I'll put the fish into a fishbowl, put the bowl on my head, and skillfully balance it so it doesn't fall off. And last but not least, a guitar!
What? A guitar?
If I go to school with a bowl of killifish on my head while playing the guitar, everyone will be too distracted to notice my bedhead.
You're right. They'll just think you've gone clinically insane.
Still solve the problem. Let me have this. Now, what's the verdict?
How was that worthy of a passing mark?
I don't know. It was pretty funny to imagine.
Sure was.
I don't understand you guys.
That makes it my turn. Let's do it. Okay, I broke the window, and I have to solve this with 3 item cards. That's my whole hand. Fine. Here we go.
A fire extinguisher, dumbbells, and a moped? What are you gonna do with these?
First off, I'm gonna grab the dumbbells, 1 in each hand, and swing them around to break all of the windows that aren't broken yet. What a great sound. The windows break into hundreds of glass pieces, one after another. Of course, a teacher tries to stop me, but as they tiptoe around the glass, I smack them with the dumbbell to shut them up.
Not you?
I'll demolish the remaining windows and walls with the empty fire extinguisher and blood-covered dumbbells until I'm fully satisfied. Then I'll ride the moped through the halls, bringing further distraction and chaos to the school. Break, break, break! Every inch of this damn school needs to be destroyed. All of those bastards who refuse to offer me a shred of help deserve to die.
Get it together, Kaneko!
Whoops. Sorry, I think the wrong switch got flipped there, guys.
Yeah, you think?
So what's the verdict?
No way! You're the only person who understands me, Itsuki.
Hey, we all have times when we just need to let loose. I totally get that.
I love you so much, Itsuki. You're the only person who was able to help me back then. I'd let you do anything you want to me. Anything. Even your most deranged fetishes.
No, thank you!
It really makes you think outside of the box, but it's a fun game.
Yeah, you gotta get pretty creative, so it's great for us writers. We done? Or you wanna play another round?
Let's stop. The anime's about to start.
Oh, I guess it's time for the main event.
About the anime!
Man, my nerves are acting up. I wonder how this'll go.
Aw, don't say that. You'll make the rest of us nervous, too.
You're the original creator. Can't you see the episode beforehand?
I got what they call a white box copy yesterday. but I wanted to watch it for the first time live as it broadcasts, you know?
Well, let's turn this sucker on and wait for the show to begin. Ah, here we go.
Next time on the Spirit Night of the Distant World. Another disaster? What do you mean I'm the savior? See you again next week. Excalibur!
Haruto.
To be honest, when I got my preview copy just a day before it aired, I thought something like this might happen. We didn't have full animation during recording for episode 1, and we were still having script meetings up until last month. I wanted to watch it for the first time live, but I was also too scared to watch it any sooner. And I worked so hard. Well, that's over. What do you say we get back to drinking? This is the best beer I've had in my entire life. It's so good.
I'll be honest with you, I don't really know what I should say. But, I mean, we're not writing to make an anime, are we? We're writing to make great novels, so forget it, even if it looks kind of bad.
Guess you're right. I could just forget about the anime and concentrate on writing a good story. If I can bring myself to do that, life will be great.
Oh, Fua.
You know, my novel's just a product, and I tend to treat it like one too. I wrote it researching what things were popular lately and gained decent commercial success. So, if some opinionated reader calls it uninspired, or a troll says it sucks, it's generic, or only sells because of the art, I don't care. It doesn't get under my skin. Who the hell am I kidding? I just love them. Adventure stories with magic and swords. Everyone fights over the pretty girl. People who try their best are rewarded. Stories where the nice guy ends up happy. That's why I wanted to write that. It's not just some commercial product. I love it, goddammit. How else could I have written 13 volumes of it? You bastards! To the consumers, this might be another novel out of many. But to me, it's unique. It's dear to my heart. Why can't you people understand that? Damn it! You can go to hell. Go to hell, go to hell, go to hell, go to hell! No, Miyako, why are you crying? Did I scare you?
Yeah, what do you have to cry about? You're not even an author. Is it something else?
No, it's not something else. Maybe I don't know how it feels to have a story I wrote become an anime. But I know how sad I'd be if something I tried so hard on didn't work out.
Haruto?
I'm gonna go. I don't want you guys to keep seeing me like this.
Okay.
Thank you, Miyako.
I wonder if he's doing okay.
Who knows? We all worry about this possibility.
Uh-huh. And unfortunately, this is common. It's tricky to jump mediums. I had no idea.
reviews and comments for episode 2 are horrible. And I doubt it's gonna get any better. I'm completely done for. Why did I even work so hard on it? You have to supervise it all. As soon as we're wrapped, I'm gonna need some serious tabletop RPG time.
I got a job for you, Haruto.
Huh?
I want to play a TRPG, so I need you to be the game master.
That came out of nowhere.
I've been thinking about trying one for a while now, and you seem like you have the time on your hands.
I still have quite a bit of work on my plate, man.
Well, guess what? I don't care.
Alright. Could be fun. Not like I have a choice.
Cool. We need more people, so I'll text Kaneko, Chihiro, and Miyako.
Sure. Sounds good.
There you go. TRPG stands for Tabletop Role-Playing Game? I can't say I've ever heard of that before. I've heard of that term, but that's about it. I've read a retelling of a campaign before, but never actually played it.
It is a game where you advance by interacting with characters within a world, and roll a dice to determine how your decisions and actions pan out. Each player creates their own character, and participates in the story presented to them. Most of the events will be determined by the GM or Game Master, but depending on what the players choose to do, the story could take a turn that even the GM didn't expect.
Are we allowed to make a character that's completely different from us in real life?
Of course. Playing as someone different is one of the biggest appeals of any RPG. But there's nothing wrong with making your character exactly like yourself.
Exactly like myself?
The world for this game is your typical one of swords and magic. You're all adventurers who have just arrived in a new kingdom. With that out of the way, let's create some characters. I've taken the liberty to make samples of partially predetermined abilities. To make things easier, we'll use them as templates.
Hey, Fuwa? I'm having trouble understanding my sheet. What does the 2D and 3D next to our stats mean?
The D is for dice. You'll make various decisions throughout the game by rolling your dice. The higher the corresponding stat is, the more of them you'll get to use.
So then 2D means you roll 2 dice and 3D means you roll 3? Silly question. But can we pick whatever sex we want?
Sure can.
So does that mean you're gonna make a female character too?
Wait, you're not going with a guy either?
Her name is Tsukiko, and she's a 17-year-old female knight.
Well, if you're doing it, I might as well do it too. And while we're at it, why don't I make my character your character's little sister?
Her little sister? So you'd be my little sister then. I guess there's no reason for me to say no.
Good, because I'm making my character your little sister too. She'll be the youngest of the bunch. And her hobby is doing naughty things with Tsukiko.
That's not a hobby, that's a problem.
Is that against the rules?
Not exactly, but whatever, do what you want.
Huh. If you three are going to be sisters on an adventure, then I guess I might as well be one too. I can make my age 20 like I am in real life, and that'll make me the oldest of the bunch. I like the idea of you as an older sis.
Hold on a sec. I'm your little sister?
You would be, yeah.
I'm the little sister.
You're okay with that, right? Considering your freaky obsession?
Whoa. I love little sisters and all, but that doesn't mean I actually want to be one myself. That's completely different.
Then do you want me to make my character younger?
I guess this could work.
Well, what do you know?
You take good care of me, big sis.
You know you're playing the part a tad cockier than necessary.
And let me gear up some music for the opening. There. Gagagia Kingdom, a small domain that rests on the edge of the continent. Within its boundaries lie many ruins and caves. Countless adventurers travel here seeking treasure and materials from the native monsters. And now, 4 adventuring sisters have arrived in the kingdom. Will fate be kind to them? There's only one way to find out. End scene. Now please introduce the characters you've created to us all.
Okay, how about I start since I'm the oldest? My name is Miyako, just spelled differently, and I'm an expert on attack magic. I also have this one particular special attack where I can shoot coins at a super high velocity.
I'm Tsukiko, the second sister. I'm a female knight with long black hair who fights with her sword and shield. My special ability is I can reproduce any weapon as long as I see it once.
I'm the third sister, Sen.
I'm a thief class who uses bows and arrows as well as knives to fight, and I have the ability to open treasure boxes. I can nullify any magical attack that touches my right hand. Everyone is using skills that I'm pretty sure I've seen somewhere before. Is that okay?
It's not like our campaign is gonna be made into a book or an anime, so it's fine.
Well, in that case, last but not, when I come in contact with another's bodily fluids, I can increase their abilities tenfold.
Something tells me your skill is gonna cause the most trouble. Alright, let's start the story. You've all arrived at the castle town in Gagagia Kingdom. It's early afternoon and the main street is bustling with people.
Okay, team, what does everyone want to do? I say we go to the inn and relax by exploring each other's private parts, eh, Tsukiko?
10 seconds in? Unfortunately, you've used up all of your travel money on your way here. With what you have now, you won't be able to sleep at any inn.
Makes sense. That just means we'll have to find a way to make money, right? How do we make money in this world?
If you go to the pub, you can find some job listings. Or you could go to some ruins and find treasure, or defeat monsters, then exchange whatever they drop for money.
You heard the man? Let's head for the ruins.
Who knows what we'll find in there? Wouldn't working be a safer bet?
You're so busy discussing what to do next that you hardly notice the 4 men that appeared before you. They seem to be adventurers.
Sounds like you ladies are low on funds, but we'd be happy to treat all of you to some drinks in a room. What do you say?
Whoa, what? Seriously?
Of course! How lucky are we to run into such generous guys? We accept your offer.
They obviously have other intentions. I shouldn't have to tell you this, but don't go with them.
Really? Are you sure? Oh, come on. We just want to show you a good time, I promise. How dare you trick me with the intention of doing lewd things to us? What, are you going to try and fight us, little girl?
We don't have much other choice. The 4 of us will have to stomp you into the ground. This might actually be good for us. If we beat them, we can steal their money.
Color me surprised that you're talking about robbing these dudes so casually. Sen is more hardcore than I expected. Either way, it sounds like you girls have decided to fight these shady adventurers. I'll make some battle preparations. Give me a sec. This is Tsukiko. This is Sen. This is Miyako. And this is Deathmask.
Why am I the old geezer?
All of their faces are very stoic.
This is a Western TRPG, so we're gonna have to work with what we've got. These 4 are your enemies. We'll take turns. Order is determined by agility, so highest goes first. Alright, let your battle begin!
What's the matter? Aren't you going to fight back?
Wide open.
I've had just about enough of you guys. Ice Needle!
You won't beat us that easily. Didn't work. Damn, they're strong.
If we don't change things, we're gonna lose. Mia, you know what we have to do. Are you ready? Sorry, what? I'll use my ability. I'll power you right on up. Then you should be able to defeat them with one blast from your magic. You can't fool me. I know your ability requires us to do perfect fan service. No thanks. Don't worry. We just have to share a little kiss. Really? Well, I guess that's okay then for the team. And here comes the wedding! Slipping past my big sister's soft lips, my tongue met hers. The two twisted together in a vulgar dance. And unable to help herself anymore, Miyako lets out an unstifled moan. I'm sensitive there. I'd appreciate if you didn't fabricate my character's reaction. You're so cute, I could just eat you up. As I devour Miyako's tongue, I gently untie the strings of her robe. No, you mustn't. I ignore my sister's weak cries of resistance and proceed to... I strip naked myself and our bodies press together. As she quivers, partially in embarrassment, but mostly from excitement, I kiss her deeply. She writhes in a fit of her own pleasure. You can feel it swelling up, can't you, big sis? I aggressively attack my big sister's various weak spots, to which she responds with a chorus of sweet moans each and every time.
What the hell are we looking at here?
right there!
A number of soldiers head your way sporting armor and spears.
Oh no, let's get out of here!
Fearing the soldiers, the 4 opposing adventurers decide to flee.
Looks like we're saved.
In your moment of relief, the soldiers surround you.
What?
You're under arrest for public indecency!
You've got it wrong! Me and my big sister here were just performing filthy depraved acts on each other in the middle of a public street!
Yes, public indecency!
Oh, that's right. I didn't agree to any of this! I never thought the day would come where I'd be arrested for public indecency of all things. What happened? Where did I go wrong? Well, we're certainly not helping the situation by much of your plans.
Pardon me.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
I'm Sylvia, the princess of Gagagia Kingdom. And I have come here to ask a favor of you adventurers. If you will do this for me, I can promise you an immediate release in return.
I don't see any other way out at the moment. Let's listen to her. So in summary, we just have to deliver a letter to the sage living in the forest? Or like a delivery service? Sounds simple enough to me.
I don't know. Haruto's novels usually try to surprise you by taking mundane events and turning the tables. There's probably something more to this. Like the princess is a villain who's setting us up. And the sage we're being sent to is an evil wizard who will use us as sacrifices to revive some nastier deity.
Alright, that's enough. Stop trying to predict what's gonna happen in my story.
Looks like we've got company.
Are goblins high-level enemies in this world?
Good question. Perhaps someone could use their wisdom to figure that out.
Okay, then I'll do it, since mine is the highest.
Success! Goblins are one of the weakest monsters in the kingdom. You should have no problem defeating them. Also, they're weak against fire.
Everyone ready? Let's rip 'em a new one! Here comes a fireball!
Since you have defeated the goblins, your journey continues. Further in the forest, you spot a beautiful, vast lake.
Now that we've found this lake, it'd be a waste if we didn't go for a swim.
If we relax here for a bit, are we gonna get some health back?
Yep.
Then we should definitely stay for a while. I hope this isn't a trap set up for us. Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, what could be so dangerous about such a pretty lake?
I've seen a lot of shark thrillers and monster movies in my time, and the first ones to die are usually the unsuspecting girls in bikinis.
Yeah, I've noticed a similar trend in the campaign retellings that I've read. Something bad always seems to happen when the girls are showering.
Oh, those ones? Those games are based on the Cthulhu mythos. You're in for a lot of gore, horror, and scenes like that when you step into that kind of world for sure. This game is a peaceful fantasy though, so nothing that dangerous will happen.
I don't believe you.
Then why don't you use your intuition and roll the dice? I think you can sense if there's any danger or not. Worry about.
That settles that. It's time to hop in the water. Everyone ready to strip naked? Oh, how am I not surprised? Wait a second, do I have to strip too? There's no need to be embarrassed, Sen. We're all family here, remember? I guess you're right.
You better not be thinking anything weird.
That's when it happened.
I told you this was a trap!
The creature that arises from the water is the Rooper. It has a single eye and multiple tentacles protruding from its cylindrical body.
I'm not gonna lose to some stupid tentacles! No, don't do that. Your slimy appendages don't belong in there. I don't have any of my knives. What are we gonna do? That's why I prefer magic. Energy ball! Not a chance, monster! I can't beat it alone if it regenerates!
The ace up my sleeve. Unlimited. Blade what? Just kidding. I'll use my Phantom Smith to produce a sword.
didn't you cut yourself loose first?
As your older sister, I prioritize you. Your safety comes first.
Big sister. Yeah, hello, I'm your little sister too, you know.
Why would I save you from something you enjoy?
Well, if he won't save you, then I will, Death Mask!
That's it. Suddenly, I'm in the mood for some calamari.
Turns out you were wrong about this place being safe, but the lecherous Roper has been defeated and you can relax for real this time. Good job!
You just had to insert your weird tentacle fetish somewhere, didn't you? So I guess this is where the sage lives.
Yeah, it's literally emitting evil smoke. There are probably traps everywhere. But if we want to deliver the letter, we're going to have to go in at some point. What's written in that?
Via told us we absolutely can't look
Just
inside.
tear it open!
I'm down.
Fine. This is what's written on the paper. I'm delivering 4 young girls to you as sacrifices. Please accept them.
This is exactly what I said would happen.
Well, then what are we gonna do? There's no sense in going in knowing we're just gonna be sacrifices. I agree with you. So why don't we just burn the mansion to the ground instead?
Curses. We were so close. Looks like I'll have to deal with you myself.
Princess Sylvia, give it up! We've already put a stop to your plans to revive the evil deity so you can take the throne. It's over!
I thought you were just a bunch of kids, so I let my guard down. But I won't make the same mistake twice.
You can't trick us with your illusions!
It's a good thing I have more than just magic at my disposal. Roper's tentacles!
I can reproduce any weapon I've laid my eyes upon. And that includes a monster's tentacles!
How dare you! Unhand me! Please, I beg you, let me go this instant. Oh my!
Come on, Mia, while she's distracted. This is our chance to power you up.
That's not happening.
And so the 4 sisters successfully put a stop to the conspiracy that threatened the kingdom. Our heroes can now get some well-deserved rest. This concludes our adventure.
Good work, everyone! Now you may have given me a hard time, but I'm glad I tried TRPG. They're lots of fun. Yeah, I'd like to play one again.
I'm really glad you had a good time.
It wasn't bad, but I didn't get to power up Itsuki's character even once. I'll have to try harder next time.
I would prefer it if you didn't.
Alright, well, I'll start thinking about our next campaign then.
Looking forward to it. And you need to start thinking about learning some self-respect.
Oh, come on. I didn't hear your character complaining about it, Miss One-Woman Army.
Thanks for this, Itsuki.
What do you mean?
The game we played today. It was all to cheer me up, wasn't it?
Don't get the wrong idea, man. I just had a sudden urge to try a tabletop RPG.
You know, it's a lot of fun to create something. And it makes me happy when people enjoy what I've made, no matter how much or how little. I bet it's the same for them, my anime team. Sure, there's some rough times along the way, and in the end, it didn't pan out. But the fact that we all worked hard on this thing wasn't a waste. At least I think. So there's no reason I should stop giving 100% now, right?
No, man.
Yeah. Have a boyfriend or what?
Huh? So, you got a thing for her?
Well, I don't know, man. Maybe.
Ah.
Can you blame me? She's a really nice girl, isn't she?
Yeah, she's pretty cool. Boyfriend, though. Wouldn't be surprised if she had one.
What you doing with your phone?
1 sec. There, I just asked her.
Dude, what? That's way too upfront!
You You want to know, so I'm finding out.
Are you sure it isn't weird?
What the? He's asking if I'm taken. Is he interested in me? That doesn't make sense. He likes Nayu. What does this mean?
Oh, she already texted back.
Don't worry about it. Are you kidding me?
Yes, I'm so gonna ask her out soon! And if she says yes, I'll be back on the upswing.
You're certainly passionate about this.
Just optimistic. I'm at rock bottom because of my anime, so I've got nowhere else to go but up.
I understand. You want a wingman? Why did I say that? I don't even know what a wingman does.
Oh, by the way, Itsuki,
Yeah?
I've been thinking about throwing a surprise party.
Party for who?
Mia, her birthday is on April 29th, and that's coming up a lot sooner than I realized. Huh?
Oh, and I assume you want to use my place.
Yeah?
A birthday party. That might be a chance for Haruto to make his move. Let's do it. I'll tell Haruto and Chihiro too.
I'm gonna need your advice for this one, got it?
Why are you asking me?
I never had any friends to celebrate birthdays with, so I wouldn't know what to get.
Oh, right, I forgot. But you know, I didn't have friends either.
Yeah, but you write rom-coms, so you should have some experience.
That's a completely different beast. My characters are so easy to please, they'd be happy if the hero gave them anything, even if it's literally crap. How should I know what girls really want?
For the record, I'd be happy to get literal crap as long as it's from you.
Whatever, if anyone gives you crap as a gift, that means they hate you.
You wouldn't be like, whoa, she's happy with me giving her crap? She must really love me. Admit it, you would be.
No!
Okay, well, what if she was a little sister?
How dare you! I would never give a little sister crap!
Now, if a little sister gifted me crap, that's different. Why the hell are we talking about crap when we're trying to eat brown food?
Probably because you brought it up.
Sorry about that.
What to get?
Thinking hard over there?
Oh, yeah. I want to get her something that she'll love.
You really do care for Miyako, don't you?
Well, yeah, I love her.
I've been meaning to ask you about that, actually. Is there a...
Mia's just a sweet girl. She lets me rely on her and always looks out for me. And she's the kind of person who'll cry or get angry for my sake. She's like an older sister that way.
She's being such a little sister right now!
You okay?
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Now, what were we talking about? Right, a present. She has lots of friends buying her presents. Maybe get her something they won't think of. Like her favorite author's autograph.
That's a good idea. Do you happen to know who that is? Maybe I know them.
Sorry, no clue.
Not to worry, this is what we've got technology for.
Favorite author? It's a little awkward getting this from an author friend. But I guess it has to be him, even though I can't always keep up with everything in his plots.
I got a response, and apparently her favorite author is you.
What? Oh, so she's a fan of mine, huh? What was she doing hiding it this whole time?
She said that's only if she had to choose.
What's wrong, Kaneko? Are you jealous?
No, I'm not. I'm far from it.
I'm sure she likes your...
This autograph isn't about to write itself!
Hey, everybody.
Happy birthday!
I bet you assumed we all forgot, huh, Mia? So did we surprise you?
Yeah, very much so.
Can't ask for a better outcome than that.
Thanks, Nayu. Is something wrong?
Oh no, there's nothing wrong at all! Happy birthday, Miyako.
Check out all the food.
Did you make all of this, Chihiro?
Yeah.
Wow, you're surprisingly good at girly stuff.
What do you mean? I'm not girly at all. novel.
Wait, really?
You bet! And you're the main character. I wrote it especially for you.
No way!
You wrote a story where I'm the main character?
Better keep that away from our editors. They'd do anything to get it. When you're done, I have to read it!
That's out of the question. I wrote that story for her eyes and her eyes alone.
Thanks a lot, Nayu. I'm really excited to read it.
Great! By the way, Mia, I gotta ask, how does it feel to be 21 now?
How does it feel? Let me think. I thought I'd feel more grown up by 21, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Ah, right. I totally do. I felt the exact same way back when I was your age.
Yeah, me too.
I'm surprised to hear that from you, Fua.
Well, I still read books and play games every day. It doesn't feel all that different from when I was in school.
Sure, but you're not in school anymore. You and Itsuki are independent working adults. Compared to you, I'm still far behind.
You okay?
Huh? You know, when I was younger, I thought being this age meant you were just automatically mature. Like I'd already have a goal for my... And I'd be in love, living happily ever after.
What do you mean? You're a sophisticated woman who's had plenty of relationships.
I'm sorry, but that was a lie.
What?
What I said about my past relationships, if I'm being honest, I've never been on a real date before.
Huh?
The truth is, I'm actually not this mature, experienced woman that you want me to be.
Oh, Mia.
I'm sorry that I lied to you. Do you hate me now?
No, of course not. I could never hate you.
Nayu.
I don't love you because of your experience, or because you're mature, even though I still believe that you are. It's because you're a good person.
Nayu.
Whether you've been with 10 guys or 0, you'll always be my deeply beloved big sister.
Nayu. Nayu! Oh, you're such a little sweetheart, and I love you too! I could almost kiss you.
Hey, you can if you want.
What?
I'm saying I wouldn't mind if you kissed me. It wouldn't be that big a deal.
But only because your lips belong to Itsuki.
That's a good reason.
And no one thought to ask my opinion about this? I love you, princess.
And I you, Iki. Oh, wait, this is a dirty novel! Not to mention, the knight's appearance is clearly just Itsuki! I'm blown away. It's not entirely fantasy or smut, but sort of a mythology. Either way, I couldn't stop reading it for a second. Nayu really is amazing, isn't she? I thought I'd feel more grown up by 21, but I don't. Could I ever become like them?
Hey.
Hmm?
Do you remember a couple weeks ago when you said you'd help me with something?
You mean Miyako?
Uh-huh, that.
Yeah, what about it?
I was kinda counting on you, wingman.
What?
You know, at the birthday party. I thought you might try and find some way to nonchalantly help a brother out. That's what I figured. Even now you did better than me. Her and Miyako almost made out. Not that I would have complained if I actually got to see that.
Well, tell you what, I'll help you out next time for sure.
Cool. Counting on you, buddy.
Yep. On that subject, how exactly do you want me to help, just so I'm clear?
What? I don't know. I figured you'd come up with something, Captain Romcom.
I swear, none of you know what a romantic comedy is. How about this? Let's go to an amusement park.
Okay, why there?
The volume I'm on has a scene that takes place at once, so I want to go for research. We can invite Miyako and Kaneko and make it a group thing.
Oh, I get you. You're setting up a double date for us. Nice.
It's not a date, dude. I'm just trying to write a better story here. So busy.
It's Golden Week. What'd you expect?
I'm so stupid. How did I forget that?
Don't worry, I did too.
It happens. When you make your own hours, the days blend together.
I'll never get you writers. You sure look excited.
I'm super excited. I haven't been to a place like this since I was a little kid.
You haven't? Really? Then why don't you look around and pick what we're all gonna do first?
Always the generous one. Let's see.
My speed's exceeding 300 kilometers per hour. A blood-pumping race filled with spills and thrills. Are we sure we want to go on this one first, Kaneko?
What? Don't tell me you can't handle a little thrill ride.
It's not that. I've just never been on one before. I was little when my family took me to one of these places.
Oh, you're just like me then. Our first time will be together.
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing here, but wouldn't it be a lot better if we started on a Kama ride?
You're not winning this fight, man.
I don't like these rides very much either, but she wants to ride it, so here I am.
Here we go. Isn't this exciting?
I've made peace with my death. Let's do this.
I'm getting butterflies in my stomach.
Yeah, I hear you. I've had that feeling all day long.
So much fun. It went in circles and then went whoosh and then sped up and went blam and then dropped us. Can you tell I loved it?
Hell yeah! I especially like that part where it rattled a ton, then it went bam and flew off! It was like the best thing ever!
Yeah, it was pretty damn intense.
Sure was. I might have thrown up in my mouth a little.
Okay, which ride should we go on next? There's lots to choose from.
Doesn't matter, we'll ride them all eventually, so who cares?
All right, that's what I like to hear. You've joined the thrill-seeking dark side.
What's wrong, Haruto? The lines are only getting longer.
Wait, why don't we take it easy after that one?
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Alright, fine, you two. Since both of you insist, we can go on a calmer one next.
Miyako, you doing okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm...
The only one. Wanna take a quick break then?
You think this one will live up to the hype?
Hopefully.
Here you go.
Awesome, thanks so much.
Yeah, I take it this isn't what you normally do on your days off. So what do you do?
I usually go shopping or to karaoke with some friends.
That sounds fun.
What about you? What do you do?
I'm usually holed up in my room playing video games or reading books.
Oh, right, you mentioned that. Still, I'm pretty surprised. I always thought you were the kind of guy who goes out every chance he gets.
Man, that couldn't be further from the truth. I've always been more the indoor type.
You know what? I have been staying in and reading more often lately. Ever since I met Itsuki.
Yeah? Oh, that reminds me, have you gotten around to reading the story that Nayu wrote?
Yeah, I have.
How was it?
It was great, but more than anything, it made me realize just how good a writer Nayu is. It almost feels wrong to be hanging out with her all the time now.
Wrong like how?
Maybe I feel like she's wasting, or like we don't really match up.
I think I know how you feel. And take it from me, you shouldn't worry too much about it.
What makes you say that?
In my line of work, I'm surrounded by all brands of genius day in and day out. If I kept worrying about how I don't fit in, I'd go crazy. That's why I don't think about it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. Now that we've gone on all the rides.
Let's bring the day full circle and go on the first one again.
Yeah, that'd be awesome!
Sorry, but I still have the taste of vomit in my mouth.
I'll pass too. But you go have fun without us.
You're so hopeless. Well, let's go, Kaneko.
Yeah. We'll be back in a bit, Mia.
Cool, we'll be right here.
Hey, stop pulling my arm!
I'm so excited.
I know!
The part where it rattles the
Honestly,
is the best.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
they were
about
made for each
before.
other.
Yeah.
They should just go out already.
I had so much fun. When are we going again?
Not on a holiday.
So, you make any progress? Naruto?
Sorry. Nothing really happened.
Oh man, you coward.
It's alright. I'll just keep doing things my way. So, no need of help anymore.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because that wouldn't be fair to anyone, would it?
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing.
Here's the manuscript for Chapter 1 of Maho Academy's manga.
Oh!
You're very excited.
Of course I am! I'm lucky enough to have Kaiko, who's not only an amazing manga artist, but completely gets my work! I'm so pumped to see how it turned out, I could barely contain myself! It's beautiful! Her art is as great as I remember! Way to go, Kaiko! This is exactly what I wanted! This bodes well for the risque scenes.
You mean like the one early on where Sieg sees Hilde completely naked?
Hell yeah! I bet you drew the nudity in perfect detail! What is this blasphemy? Why is she? Why the hell is Hilda not completely naked?
Trust me, I was shocked when I noticed it too. But then I learned something. Our artist, Mikuniyama, has a huge underwear fetish.
So, if you have an expletive, speak up.
Your editor already told you, didn't he? It's because I
I truly love underwear, so I drew some.
Give me a break. I thought you understood my work. I thought you loved it. How could you taint it this way?
Please don't get me wrong. I do love your work and I appreciate it too.
Go on.
However, I've always felt there was a very clear and unfortunate flaw in your stories.
Here we go.
Yes. Why do you immediately strip the clothes off your otherwise perfect little sister characters? If you truly love them, you dress them in high-quality underwear worthy of a girlfriend.
Ha! So naive. A true little sister connoisseur would want to see it all. Every last detail. Implying that a filthy piece of cloth should hinder my view of 1 inch of that holy body is outrageous. All little sisters are most beautiful when they are in their natural state.
Clothing is the one thing that separates us from wild animals. And we first become truly human when we are blessed with underwear. Beautiful beings need beautiful underwear. That's the core principle of man's never-ending pursuit of elegance.
Ridiculous. Truly enchanting creatures are perfect without modifications. Nudity is the ultimate form of fashion. If clothing defines our humanity, then little sisters are the perfect animal.
Nudity is not fashion. Has the nerve to tell me, a girl from Gunma, what fashion is. I'll have you know that I was born into a family that has been farming silk since the Edo period. I think I know what I'm talking about.
What a coincidence. I didn't want to brag, but my grandfather's family made a fortune breeding koi and gifu, and he was a millionaire. So I've been surrounded by beauty since I was born as well, and I think I know what I'm talking about. Just as koi are beautiful as they swim bare, little sisters are most beautiful when they are naked.
Gifu? You're from there? Well, it's no wonder you have the value set of a monkey.
Ha! Gunma? Well, if you were raised there, I guess I can see why you treat underwear with such reverence. You must have been dressed up in fancy clothes from the second you left the womb.
Can we get back to the problem at hand?
This is the problem!
Okay, but think about it. Given the quality of Mikuniyama's art, the readers will probably be satisfied even without nudity.
Don't be stupid! I don't write nude scenes into my stories because I want to make my readers happy. The reason I write nude scenes into my stories is because I want to make myself happy.
You could at least pretend to be ashamed.
Then we have something in common. I don't draw underwear for my readers as well. I do it because I have a burning desire to see adorable little sisters wearing the correct undergarments.
What do we do? These two are nuts.
Shut up. Huh? Happen to be in a meeting right now.
Well, somebody doesn't sound happy. What's wrong?
Let's just say my manga artist and I aren't exactly seeing eye to eye.
Oh, you mean Maho Academy. Would you mind if I came inside to say hi?
I guess.
Hello. I'm the illustrator Puriketsu.
Wait, you're the Puriketsu? It's an honor to meet you. I'm a new manga artist. My name is Kaiko Mikuniyama.
It's a pleasure. Oh, is this the manga manuscript? Oh, wow. You're really good, aren't you? Hold on. Shouldn't she be...
naked! And yet this woman dared to draw panties and a bra over Hilde's pure erogenous zones!
Whoa! What in the hell were you thinking? Putting panties on a girl who's supposed to be naked! Just what kind of monster are you?
No, you too, Puriketsu? I can't believe the influence of nude supremacy has been able to spread itself this far.
This is unbelievable! I can sort of understand the bra, but she should not be wearing panties!
What are you talking about? I don't want a single thread on her body! She's supposed to be completely nude!
I can't believe you'd have her in just a bra! That's ridiculous! You're a heathen, Puriketsu!
You know what? If she's facing forward ass shot, I want them on the ground where they belong!
How can you expect me to draw something so clearly unnatural? Bras and panties are worn as a set. That's one issue I won't budge on.
Itsuki, man! There's no way we can leave Maho Academy in the hands of someone like this!
Damn it. Here's the problem. I want to say that I agree, but other than this scene, these illustrations are an absolutely perfect adaptation. You have so much talent. Why did you have to go and be an underwear-obsessed weirdo, too?
And what about you? How did you end up as a disgusting nude lover? I'd expect better from someone who understands little sisters.
That settles it! I'll take over! I'm gonna draw the Maho Academy manga myself!
Are you kidding me?
You can't just do that.
Do you even know how to put together a manga?
I can probably manage it.
I'm sorry, but that's not happening! This is my job, and I'll see it through to the end!
Okay, then. Let's compete.
Winner draws the manga. I may respect you, but I'm not going to lose to you. I swear.
Alright. We will now begin the manga competition between Puriketsu and Mikuniyama, I guess. The two of you will draw that scene with Hilde we were talking about, and the three of us will judge.
I won't either. I'm gonna show you how it's done.
What are your thoughts, Tokiyama?
Well, if I had to say, as an experienced manga editor, I know how beneficial it would be to have Puriketsu's name attached to this product, and since the character is nude in the original story, I do feel as though she should be nude in the manga as well.
Well, there you have it. It seems the judges feel that Puriketsu has a clear advantage in today's competition.
Why are you acting like we have an audience? Anyway, are the two of you ready to start yet?
No, one moment, please.
Huh?
You gotta be kidding!
Are those panties?
Yes, that they are.
Hold on, do you mean to tell me you've had panties on your head this whole time?
Goddamn right I have.
You're so weird!
Maybe, but using panties as a ribbon is my right, isn't it, Hashima?
I mean it's your property. But still, why are you pulling them out now?
Kaiku Mikuniyama, preparing for... Now, let us begin this war of art.
Whoa! What the hell are you doing with those on your face?
This is my formal uniform that I use when I draw manga.
Formal uniform? I guess there are authors who change clothes when they work. Kaneko gets naked when she writes, so putting panties on your face for your craft, I guess it's fine! Alright, for real this time, let the manga battle begin!
Yes, sir!
Let's go!
I'm finished! The same goes for me!
Okay, let's start with Setsuna's then. And now on to Kaiko's. What the hell's going on? There's even less showing than before! Although...
Well, have any comments? Do you like my manga?
It's unanimous. All three judges cast their vote for Mikuniyama.
I guess I still have a ways to go, huh?
Sorry, man. I really do think your artwork is fantastic. But it felt like it was a drawing, not a manga. Whereas Mikuniyama found the story to be told in the way Hilde took off her underwear. Even I, a die-hard nude supremacist, couldn't peel my eyes away from that. Well, you're the winner and you know what that means. Academy.
Yes! The same to you! Thank you for having me, Hashima!
So frilly.
What the hell, Kaneko?
Why are are you browsing an underwear site?
Not that it's your business, but I was researching material for my book.
Since when has underwear played a big enough part in your novels to research? I'd understand if you were going to describe them, but why would you bother? You always have them taken off by the next sentence anyway.
Yeah? That is how I would have handled it in the past. But from now on, I'm writing in-depth scenes depicting girls in underwear.
Wait, what? Where did this come from?
The artist doing my manga, Miku Niyama. She made me realize just how wonderful underwear can be.
Mikuniyama, huh? She's messed with your head. I knew she couldn't be trusted. Nayuta Kane. I already know your name, so don't bother. In case you didn't know, I'm Itsuki's wife. Hey now, you really shouldn't lie to someone you just met. Okay. Oh, and I'm Miyako Shirakawa. I'm Itsuki and Nayu's friend. I was just asked to tag along, so pretend I'm not even here. So what's this about? You're Gift Pub's most popular author. What do you want with me? Alright, let's get straight to the point. You're luring Itsuki down the wrong path and I want you to stop it! What exactly do you mean by wrong path? Well, have you not made changes while adapting Itsuki's story? Yes. I made some changes. What kind of changes? I'm glad you asked. This woman had the nerve to put underwear on the main heroine in her nude scene. Oh. It doesn't sound like you're taking this seriously. Well, it doesn't sound like that big of a deal. Oh no. What happened to you, Mia? You used to love nudity as much as me. When did I ever say that I love nudity? What do you mean? We've been naked together in the ocean in this very room. Well, yeah, but we even got naked in the middle of the street and got arrested. No, we didn't. That wasn't a game. Is this some sort of exhibitionist thing or what? No. You've got the wrong idea. I swear I'm not some perverted nudist. That can't be true. I don't believe this. Well, it seems as though you're the only one with these wicked thoughts. Underwear is the or eating their breakfast or listening intently to a lecture. Beautiful girls need only dress themselves in underwear. Oh, great. So you're a weirdo, too. Yes, too weird to leave with the responsibility of Maho Academy. Incorrect. There is undeniably no one out there who can better express that story in manga form than I. You're full of it! That story's important to me! I'm sure I can express it better than you can! Is that so? Care to bet? Bring it on! Now you're really not very good at drawing. That makes me the winner! Don't get ahead of yourself! That was just a practice round! Let's throw down for real this time! Come on, don't be like that. I don't know anything about manga, and even I can tell hers is amazing. I don't care how good she is! No one has the right to cover up what's supposed to be nudity! Not to mention this problem directly affects my future. Now you're just overreacting. Would you mind explaining how my manga supposedly affects your future? I'm going to marry Itsuki. Yeah? Well, I'm basically naked at home all the time. My dream is to live a married life overflowing with love where Itsuki can't keep his hands off of me because he's always subjected to my naked body. Then maybe you should get a new dream. Pervert! No chance. And that's why I don't want Itsuki to start liking non-nudity. What if he stops lusting after me? My perfect life will be ruined. Then you could just put on some lingerie. Still, I have no plans to remove the underwear from my manga. Fine! You leave me no choice! It turns out you were right from the start. Nakedness is a theme that is well worth exploring. Yay! Glad to hear it. You'll be happy to know I want to try drawing Hilde without underwear now. Hell yeah! Awesome! I did it, Itsuki! But I'm afraid there's one problem. I'm only familiar with two bodies, just two sets of boobs to reference. But Hilde's chest is larger than both of ours. That's not a problem. We have the perfect model for Hilde's boobs right here in this room. Wait, are you talking about me? Come on, Mia, you know the drill. Take it off already. No, I'm not some nudity-loving weirdo like the two of you. Please, Shirakawa, for art. It would really help me out. My manga will be so much better. I already said no! I'm not getting naked under any circumstances! I have such a weird life. Seriously?
And this is the final manuscript of Maho Academy's manga, Chapter 1.
Wow, it turned out great, man.
I still can't believe your series is being turned into a manga. That's so cool.
Yeah! The details on her underwear are incredible.
Yeah, very provocative.
This two-page nude spread is magnificent. Dude, check out the shading on her boobs. It's flawless. This is just how I envision her in my head. This is bound to please everyone, both die-hard nudists and underwear fans. In my second year of middle school, my mother passed away. Then, in my second year of high school, my father remarried. It had only been 3 years, but he already found someone new. I resented him for that. I still haven't patched things up with my father. But my relationship with my new little brother is going pretty well.
Something wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking.
Hey, guess what? I'm about to start a part-time job.
Oh, cool. What kind?
I'll be helping out that tax accountant, Ashley Ono. Whoa, are you okay?
I'm fine. But forget about me. Why the hell would you want to work for her of all people?
I don't know, she was just the one to offer. She said that I'd be cleaning and organizing files, so it's no different from what I usually do here. On top of that, she also agreed to help me study accounting.
So what? Now you want to be an accountant too?
That's not exactly what I had in mind. I just thought I could pick up a few things and help you out.
You already help me out so much as it is. I wouldn't want to put you through all that.
Don't worry about it. This is something I want to do.
Okay. Just do me a favor and be careful.
Sure. This is the place, right? Pardon the intrusion. This is an accounting office, isn't it? Glad you can make it, Chihiro. Believe me, the pleasure's all mine. Right. I can't help but notice it's just the two of us. Very observant. This is my busiest time of year, so I need extra help. But otherwise, it's just myself here. Well, that makes sense. Calm your nerves, boy. I won't gobble you up. So is there something lined up for me to do? There is. I'd like you to do a little cleaning in the back. As in, through that door? Yes, this is also my residence. So I've got my bedroom and kitchen back there. Oh, interesting. I managed to keep the office clean so I can keep a professional image in front of customers. But I can never find the time to tidy up in here. I think this goes beyond not finding the time. But when my big brother first started living on his own, his place was like this too. Mizuno? What is it? Question. Would you mind if I gave this my all? That's fine. Go right ahead. It's like a completely different room. I didn't expect you to clean this thoroughly. Well, it's been a while since I really got to clean, so it was kind of fun. You did well. I set up the bath for you. Use it if you'd like. I know you worked up a sweat. I did. You know what? Why not? I'll take you up on that offer. Chihiro, just so you know, the towels are... What? So, you're a girl. Considering my line of work, it's a given that I'll meet a lot of interesting people. But for those I've met so far, you take the cake. The only person in my family who thinks I'm a boy is my brother. I even go to school as a girl and no one bats an eye. I just pretend to be Itsuki's brother, to his editor and friends. And by chance now... Don't tell him. I am in a predicament. Please, don't. You can relax. I'm only kidding. Don't worry, I'm not into bullying girls with smaller boobs than mine. Thank you, I really appreciate it. But even so, this isn't a secret that you'll be able to keep forever. Trust me, I know. I plan to tell my brother the truth someday, I just don't know when. You have to wonder how he'll react when the time comes. Given his love for little sisters, when he finds out he actually has one, who knows what he'll do? Oh my, how intriguing.
When I woke up, my naked little sister was letting out a nightmarish roar as she spewed her vile mucus everywhere. Good morning, sis. You're as cute as ever. My little sister stands just under 2 meters tall, but when she's intimidating an enemy, she swells up to about 5 meters. Her body is covered in protrusions. She has 15 bumps on her shoulders and back, and every once in a while I can see something resembling a brain floating inside. For the most part, she sees humans as food, so it can be a bit of a challenge to communicate with her. Hey, wait. I can tell by the look on her self that she's sorry. How cute.
Explain.
It's a draft for my new project. I wrote it to explore a new concept I was thinking about.
Which is?
Could you possibly love a grotesque abomination just because it was your little sister? I guess you could consider that the theme.
Interesting. So, could you?
Could I what?
Could you, as the author, bring yourself to love this creature from another dimension that only sees you as food because it's a little sister?
Just barely, but yeah.
If you don't even like it, how the hell do you expect normal readers to? I'm okay with you working on a new project, but you better be progressing with Volume 6 of Maho Academy.
Have no fear. I just have to finish up the climax and then I'll be done.
Fail to meet your deadline again and you're headed straight back to that prison.
I'm actually fine this time. I'll get it done. Hey, Kaneko. You want to go to the zoo?
Huh? You mean it'll be just the two of us?
Just calm down. It's for research. I just thought you might want to come
I'm
along
in! Well, it's a lot less crowded than the amusement park was.
Yeah. I guess it's always best to go out on the weekdays.
You said it, but oh man, it's been so long since I've been to the zoo!
I haven't been here since I came with my family as a kid.
Alright, Eatsky! You ready to go voyeuristically leer at these naked beasts locked up in cages?
Why do you have to make a zoo visit gross?
Ooh, check him out, he's huge!
Yeah, look at that thing.
The panda's so cute, Mom! Yes, it's adorable. He's got his third leg out on display for all these people. If he were human, he'd be arrested for indecent exposure.
You're right. Not exactly a role model for the cubs.
You know what I just realized? Pandas are kind of like old men.
Yeah, I could imagine that thing yelling at me to get off his lawn.
This panda is about 30 in human years.
You're at the prime of your career. Get it together, man. What are you doing?
Well, when you think about it, he kind of is working. It's just that his job is to slack off and be an exhibitionist. Apparently, he rests in his own room when the zoo is closed, and he's got heated floors and a private pool in there.
Sounds like a sweet deal.
Somehow, he's the most popular animal at the zoo, despite doing nothing.
Well, if his presence alone is enough to get people here, of course they're gonna take care of him. He's like an animal celebrity.
If that was you naked in there, Itsuki, I'd come watch you all day long, too.
Come on, let's go see the next one.
He's so funny! Panda! Hey, Panda!
This turned into a normal zoo trip. Even though I came here to get some ideas on the monster I'm putting in my final battle.
Ads on that kangaroo we saw before.
What about him?
I just can't stop thinking about it. They were just dangling from his crotch, swaying back and forth.
Yeah, they were.
If he used those powerful legs to jump, wouldn't the momentum rip them off and send them flying?
That's a terrifying thought.
I know, but just imagine it. Kangaroos are known for kickboxing.
Someone should invent a cup for those poor guys.
And I don't know if you noticed, but the lions and elephants were showing off their goods, too. I took a bunch of pictures.
Well, this is awful.
Now I just need to snap a picture of a humans and my collection will be complete.
Why are you looking at me? Don't look at my crotch either!
I already have a naked picture of you. Would it really be all that different?
You took a picture? Delete that, come on!
No way! This is my pride and joy. Oh, Itsuki and your cute, defenseless little rear end.
Crom, so you were the one behind this after all.
Are you enjoying your stay in my amusement park from hell?
Return us to our world now, or you'll be sorry!
Don't be in such a man yet.
What?
Arise, my minions of pure darkness!
Get your ass off my lawn or we're gonna have a problem.
Maybe I'm forcing the old man parallel here. A lion? Alligator? I already made an enemy out of a carnivore before. I don't want to do it again. Maybe I just gotta start thinking outside the box here. Yeah, I'm going out for a bit.
Where to?
The aquarium. I was so distracted by the whale shark in Okinawa that I wasn't even paying attention to the other fish.
The aquarium? Sounds fun.
You can tag along if you want.
Really? Let's go! I think this is the first time just the two of us have ever gone to do something.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is. After my father remarried, I avoid interacting with my new family. I'm I'm not sure if Chihiro was trying to respect my privacy, but he kept his distance. Our relationship only gained some traction after I started living on my own. And now, I think we're getting along just as well as any normal blood-related brothers could. To think, it's already been about 4 years. Time sure does fly. Are you alright? Your face is red.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just a little tight in here. Wow, this is amazing! Hey, look at that! Those are sardines. That's what I cooked for you the other day, remember?
Yeah, they were pretty good.
And would you check out that tuna? I wonder how many people it could feed. Look at that freaking huge red snapper! Oh, and there's a shark. I gotta make you some Meunier sometime soon. There are a lot of other ones I don't know, too. I wonder if they taste good.
You really just see them as food, don't you?
Wasn't that fun?
Yeah.
I know you were hoping to do research for your book, though. I hope you didn't feel like...
Got a new idea thanks to you.
Really?
Yeah, a character that sees everything as food. Sound familiar?
Hey, I don't see everything as food. I just cook with fish a lot, so it's on my mind. And I like those jellyfish because of how they looked.
But you'd eat them, right?
I mean, yeah, but...
It's nice to see you get so excited about the little things.
Well, can you blame me for it? You rarely take me anywhere, so I had to make the most of it.
Oh, yeah?
What's up?
What do you say we go somewhere again sometime soon?
Really?
Sure.
That'd be great! Then it's a promise.
Yeah, it's a promise.
It's getting late, so I'm gonna head home. I'll come by tomorrow to cook for you.
Cool.
We have an announcement to make. Due to an accident involving an injury, the inbound train is currently suspended from operation. We will make another announcement when the line is back in service. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause.
Oh, great.
Sounds like it'll take a while.
Well, I'd rather grab a taxi than wait around here. We're headed in the same direction anyway, so you can ride with me if you want. Probably the spotted garden eel. It moved all funny.
Yeah, I thought that one was pretty cute.
With that kind of name and the way it wiggled around, I'm sure Kaneko would have loved it.
Yeah, she would.
Believe it or not, when we went to the zoo the other day, she kept taking pictures of the animals' dongs. She's such a little pervert.
Yeah, she sure is, though. I have to wonder about girls who are that vulgar. It catches me off guard.
Yeah, I guess so. But I do think it's cool that there's a girl I can have dirty conversations with. It's nice.
Why don't you stay the night tonight? No one's touched your room. It's just how you left it.
I'm going home.
Oh. Well, either way, thanks for taking me home. Oh, Dad.
Chihiro, time for you to go.
But...
Itsuki. I wanted to say thank you for the gift from your trip.
Don't mention it.
The two of you haven't seen each other in a long time. Hey, Dad, don't you want to talk? Guess not. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, right, big bro? Hey, Itsuki. Listen, I really want you and Dad to patch things up. We're family.
We can go now. I know, Chihiro, but...
That was a bad anime to the very end. Why do people even want anime adaptations?
Huh? What are you doing?
Having myself a drink? So, what's your excuse for wandering around this late?
I don't have to explain myself to you.
Okay.
The last episode of the anime adaptation of your novel just finished airing, didn't it?
You watch?
Not on purpose. I just happened to turn on the TV.
Oh, okay. It was pretty terrible, huh?
Uh-huh. It's trash.
Okay.
Worse than trash! Everyone involved in making it should die! What makes you think I'm angry? I refuse to accept that was your story, so I don't even care. It doesn't matter. It was nothing like the book from episode 1. The animation was so bad they weren't even moving. The acting was stiff, the designs looked nothing like the originals, and the dialogue made no sense, which ruined the story. Hey, I don't need your stupid head pats.
Oh, I'm sorry. I promise you I'll do better next time. I never want to see my work turned into something like that ever again.
Well, that goes without saying, idiot! If you let them make garbage like that again, I'll never forgive you. So work harder on the next one, okay?
I guess I was wrong. It is nice having a little sister every now and then.
Whoa, I hardly recognized you. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just haven't slept in a couple of times.
What?
Could you do me a solid and deliver this to my editor? Thanks, you're the best.
Itsuki! Like hell, you're fine. You look terrible. Man, what am I going to do with you? Do I just use this to call him down? Oh.
May I help you, miss?
Yeah, I was told to... Itsuki Hashima asked me to deliver something to Mr. Toki for him.
Okay, then why don't you come in? Delivery! Hey, Ken!
Shut your mouth, you little sister-obsessed freak in nature!
Is everything okay with him?
Happens all the time. That messy one's his desk, so why don't you just leave it there for him?
Alright. He must be pushing himself extra hard.
It's always like this when proofreading day is near.
Really?
I took Honey's new volume. It's supposed to go on sale this month, but the manuscript hasn't been turned in yet.
Well, that's no good.
You can say that again. And I haven't been able to get a hold of her.
Huh? If you'd like, I could check up on her.
What?
Yeah, I can go see her now.
Sorry, but who are you?
Come on in, Mia. Now don't be shy. Take off your clothes. Okay. Hold on. I am not here to mess around, girl. Oh, that's a shame. Nayu, I heard you haven't turned in your manuscript yet. Yeah. I saw your editor and she said she'd been up all night waiting for it. How much longer do you think it'll take? I don't know. I'm almost done with the amount I'm supposed to write. But I just haven't been able to keep myself in the zone lately. In the zone? We should totally have some fun! I just know that I'll feel more motivated to get my work done if you play with me. No way. Don't me. We can hang out and do whatever you like after you finish your work. I guess you leave me no choice. But I have one condition. Let me use your lap as my power cable. I don't even know what that means. But if you really think it'll help, then I can deal with it. Come on. Wait, you write it on your phone? Yeah, sometimes. I just use whatever I feel like at the time. I'll use my laptop, a standalone word processor, or even paper and pencil. Well, that's convenient. If you have to be naked, I guess you're stuck in this room no matter what you use. Yeah, but laying on your lap is a good way to mix it up. You got me there. Okay, enough messing around. Time to get to work.
You should be my editor from now on. You're great with motivation.
Why are things not going well with your real editor?
No, things are fine with her.
Then you should probably keep her in the loop on your work.
It's not like talking to her makes me finish my manuscripts any faster.
Hey, you don't know that for sure. Maybe if you actually discussed your story with her, she'd give you some good ideas.
Nah, that wouldn't happen.
What about the 5th line on page 21?
Seriously, you're a lifesaver. Thank you so much.
Oh, I didn't do anything special.
But we can release the book thanks to you.
Wait, what's wrong?
Now I have to go apologize to the printers, the proofreaders, and the marketing department. Not the person who couldn't make the deadline, but me. I always get stuck with this stuff. I'm well aware that it's my job. It's what I do. I just hate getting the runaround from a little girl who just happens to be our most valuable author.
So, I'm guessing that you two aren't exactly getting along at the moment?
We get along, but the two of us aren't creating something together like those guys are, understand?
Well, then maybe you should talk more about the content of her stories.
No.
But that's not the problem here!
There's virtually nothing anyone could contribute to better her works. Even though I'm her editor, I'm basically just fixing her typos. It's infuriating, honestly.
If it's so frustrating, why don't you just quit being her editor?
It's never crossed my mind, and it never will.
Are you sure? Never?
Yes, I'm sure, and I'll tell you why. If I quit, I wouldn't be the first one to read her novels.
Then you must love her work. That's nice to hear.
But you're right.
Okay. Damn it! Shut up for a sec! We're getting nowhere over the phone like this. I'm coming to your place right now, stupid kid.
If I had to do what he does, I'd be angry too.
All right. In celebration of our dear friends Itsuki and Nayu releasing new volumes, we toast!
Congratulations! I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, Mia. So thank you very much.
Did Miyako help you out?
Yeah, she got naked. I just hung out and kept her company.
Okay. You know, now that I think about it, Kaiko thanked you for helping her too. What did you do?
It was nothing. Seriously, don't worry about it. Now let's drop it, and if you bring it up again, I'll break your collarbone.
Why so specific? Now I'm even more curious what she did. It's nice to be able to take my time eating now that I'm done working.
Yeah, I try not to eat too much before a deadline, too. Don't want to get tired and fall asleep.
Same here.
What do you mean? You never worry about deadlines.
Like too much so I can imagine what it's like to do that the night before a deadline.
In other words, you've never done that.
Okay, now that we're all relaxed, what do you say we play a game?
Yeah, good idea.
What did you have in mind?
How about Once Upon a Time? Once Upon a Time is a game in which all players are storytellers, creating a story together. Each player has an ending card that has, you guessed it, the ending to their story on it. They also have a number of story cards that are used to build their plot. The first player to use up all of their story cards and complete the story with their ending card is declared the winner. Now pay attention, because this part's important. If any idea from one of your story cards comes up while another storyteller is speaking, you can present your card and steal the position of storyteller from them.
Oh, I get it. So you want it to be your turn because that means you can take the story in a direction that uses your cards and ends with your conclusion.
There's also an interrupt card that can be used when a similar type of story card is presented, letting a player immediately steal the turn for themselves. So be prepared for that. You ready? Let's decide who goes first with rock, paper, scissors.
New story free of charge. Once upon a time, there was an older brother and his ever-faithful younger sister.
Of course you got that one. Are we sure we shuffled?
This is divine intervention telling me to make a sister story. I don't even need to say this since it's implied, but the little sister is young and beautiful.
Yes! That makes me the storyteller.
I didn't expect the first player to be interrupted so quickly.
the storyteller changes, the player who was interrupted has to take a new story card from the pile.
The little sister was very beautiful. But unfortunately, someone put a curse on her and she was turned into a not-so-beautiful wolf. Huh?
Why you gotta ruin the sister like that?
The one who turned the little sister into a wolf was a very cute and completely naked witch. Her name is Kaniko. The witch showed herself and spoke. She said, "I've always loved you from afar. If you marry me, I'll return your little sister to normal." You wouldn't abandon her, would you?
Come on!
The older brother thought, "She cares so much about me and she's so adorable too. She's the perfect woman." And so the two fell madly in love.
Go back home to your little sister, man!
Hold on. I think I can use this interrupt code, right? Storyteller now. Let's see. As promised, the witch returned the little sister to her natural form. As an unforeseen side effect, the big brother realized he liked her better than the witch.
This guy's a cheating jerk.
Yes! Attaboy, Chihiro!
Then the big brother said, "Kaniko, let's get a divorce. I love my little sister far too much to be with you." Kaniko and the older brother got in a huge argument. But eventually, she understood how deep their bond as siblings was and let them be. And so, the two were able to return to their once peaceful lives. And then they...
If you can't think of a way to continue the story, you can pass.
Okay. Yeah, then I pass.
The storyteller position is now given to the player on your left.
Yes, that's me! Though the witch had withdrawn once, deep down she knew she just couldn't accept these circumstances. The longer the witch witnessed them living happily together, the greater her hatred grew until one day she put a curse on them both. Grow, swell, rise, your monster will stretch sky high. The witch's magic made the big brother's stick over a meter long and both of them completely naked forever.
Oh no.
Talk about a terrifying curse. That definitely qualifies Kaniko for the position of evil witch. And I've got just the card.
Born of love.
Making this guy's dick a meter long is not an act of love! Now then, the witch hid herself, and to find her, the siblings searched the land, or in other words, went on a journey.
So they're on a journey naked?
I guess so. Then it happened. Out of nowhere, one of the witch's creatures appeared before them to block their path. The two ran with all their might.
While naked?
As they both retreated, they hastily stumbled upon a cave.
While naked?
The two headed in, safely out of reach of the giant creature. With nowhere to go, they traveled deeper into the darkness.
While naked?
Yes, while they were naked. Where was I? In the dark depths of the cave, they found a shining holy sword.
My turn! The big brother thought he might be able to fight off the creature with this golden sword. However, he couldn't swing it properly due to his new gargantuan giggle stick getting in the way. It was at that moment that the creature found them in the cave and reached in, hoping to catch them before they were too deep. This was now a life-or-death situation. But the big brother didn't give up. Of course, he spouted. Even if I can't use this holy saber, I can still fight with this mighty sword of my own.
Dude, you're kidding, right?
Shoo-wee! The big brother took hold of his erect pocket rocket and wielded it like a sword.
What the hell?
Could act as a sword, grow over 3 meters long, and could even function like a whip if the situation called for it. "Thank you, Witch Kaniko," he shouted as he flew past the big-ass trees. He aimed his mighty weapon for the creature's weak point.
Isn't it the witch's fault they're being attacked in the first place?
I think I can interrupt with this card now, right?
Oh, it's finally Mia's turn to be the storyteller.
This is a really embarrassing place to pick up. Maybe I should have waited.
Don't be shy. Just tell us what happens in the battle between the big brother and the giant.
Okay, well, the big brother, he, wielded his mighty, and...
He what? I couldn't really hear.
Well, I said he wielded his mighty sword dick.
That's it! Say it again, but louder this time!
Big brother wielded his mighty...
He wielded his mighty sword dick and he used it to attack the creature! Are you happy now? Very much so, thank you, Mia.
Okay, the creature was defeated by the attack and fell to the ground. The two siblings then continued their journey to find the witch unimpeded.
While naked.
And so, the journey of the naked siblings continued. The big brother fought against many of the witch's minions, as well as bandits and adventurers. Along the way,
He defeated ruthless titans and evil dragons, and even won a duel against the ultimate dick swordsman, Musashi. He wielded 2 dick swords, so beating him was a big deal. The king of the kingdom handed over his throne to the brother, and the siblings lived happily together. The witch that had cursed them finally admitted defeat and apologized for her actions. The big brother forgave the witch, and the 2, plus the younger sister, formed the first polyamorous ruling family. The 3 lived happily and nakedly for the rest of their days in the kingdom that would come to be known as Nudist Land.
And that's the story of how this once normal kingdom came to have such a strange, peculiar name.
It's finally over. Yeah, somewhere along the way I stopped caring whether I was gonna win.
We made a pretty awful story.
Yeah, but all the foreshadowing worked out and it did get kind of exciting here and there. Especially the part with his omni-erectional movement gear.
I guess I do feel a little accomplished for making a story.
And can you imagine turning this into an anime?
Dude, they'd never be able to air that.
Oh yeah, obviously. And we all know who to thank for creating Dick Sword.
Oh, is it that late already? Sorry, everyone, I gotta go home.
Oh yeah, I'm going to miss the last train if I don't.
Safe, okay?
I don't have the energy to go back to my hotel, so I'm gonna sleep right here.
She's wiped from playing around so much. That kid.
Hey, Itsuki.
Yeah?
Why don't you just go out with Nayu already?
Where did that come from?
She's quite the catch, that girl. She's cute, funny, got a good figure, and on top of that, she's a perv.
You know I already turned her down like forever ago, right?
Yeah, I remember. You could say I have my reasons.
Such as?
Nothing I feel comfortable telling you.
Then why even bring it up? And why do I have to go out with Kaneko for your reasons? That's a really weird thing to say.
What do you mean? You like Nayu, right? I am.
Alright, fine, I admit it. I like Kaneko just like you said.
Okay then.
I'm crazy about the girl. I'd even marry her. But not yet. I just can't.
What do you mean by that?
Hypothetically. And this is strictly hypothetical. Let's say Kaneko and I got married. What happens then?
Your honeymoon?
Shut up, man. If Kaneko got married, the publishers would lose their minds. No question. It might even end up in the paper or on the news.
Well, she is a popular 18-year-old author.
And you can bet the headlines would be terrible. Super popular female novelist Nayu Takani gets married. She married a man 2 years older than her in the same profession.
Yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought about that.
Which means no one would think of me as Itsuki Hashima. I'd end up a supporting character in her life. I would just be some writer who was married to Nayu Takani. I don't think I could handle that. Right now, I'm quite literally a nobody. But if I can become a writer who's equal to Kaneko, then you can bet your ass I'd tell her I like her myself. I kind of feel bad, but I need her to wait until then.
That makes sense. Well, what can you do? I'm sure it's nice. But there are more important things than messing around with a cute girl, aren't there? But I'm curious. What exactly do you mean by being equal to her? You want to beat her in sales? Or get some literary award that she doesn't have yet?
I don't know. But for now, I'm gonna at least try to become someone more significant if we ever decide to get married. Getting an anime would be a good first step towards that, you know?
An anime is just the first step? Yeah, maybe to you. You aim high, man. But still, you're right. Considering your eventual goal here, an anime's just a checkpoint.
Exactly.
Man, this is good. Yeah, dude. Good call on the beer and sausages. Speaking of which, I want to go to Germany or Belgium someday.
This girl is insanely talented.
Itsuki, I have something I have to tell you.
What? Was there an emergency reprint or something?
Oh, you knew about that?
Wait, really?
Yeah, for Connie's new volume, not Maho Academy.
Oh. The amount of copies you guys printed for her new book is already higher than all of Maho Academy's volumes combined.
And she's so popular, even that wasn't enough.
Did you just call me so you could brag about her sales?
No, sorry. I should probably congratulate you. Maho Academy has been greenlit for an anime.
Sixth grade, my mother was so ill she had to be hospitalized. On top of that, my father would come home late because of work, so we hired a housekeeper.
You can't always leave your vegetables on the plate.
I told you I don't like them, Miss Midahora. I asked you not to put them in.
Do you want to grow up to be big and strong or not? Thought so. Eat up. You look tougher already.
Could you at least stop cooking carrots and green peppers into the meat? It tastes weird. My second year of middle school, my mother passed away. I couldn't make any friends with how pathetic I looked all the time. So, when a book really sucked me in, I could leave my harsh life behind for a bit. I fell in love with all of the beautiful girls in these stories, and I often took the most interest in the little sister characters. If I were the author, I'd have the protagonist and the little sister get together. Not that I could ever write a novel.
Ayana Mitahora. Nice to meet you.
Mitahora? Like...
Yeah, like your housekeeper. I'm her daughter, freshman in high school. And you must be Itsuki Hashima.
Yeah, that would be me. What are you doing here?
I just came to hang out with you.
What? Hang out?
I heard that you've been down lately, so I came to try to cheer you up.
Our housekeeper sent her daughter to cheer me up? That's kind of strange.
No, she had nothing to do with this. I came here all on my own. She almost never stops talking about 100 on a test and how good a kid you are for doing your homework. She's always comparing me with you like we're both her kids. So naturally, I started to think of you as my responsible little bro.
I don't know if I'm happy to be thought of like that.
Who wouldn't be worried if someone they considered a little brother was feeling down? I couldn't allow that. So here I am.
Wow, that's really nice. This came out of nowhere, so obviously I was shocked. But she was going out of her way to help a total stranger. Just like the heroes and heroines of the stories I'd love to read.
Wow, you sure have a lot of manga.
They aren't manga, they're novels. Not that it matters.
Oh, really? I didn't know they made novels like this.
Yeah, that one's a little off. Not my usual stuff.
Oh, I get it. You're embarrassed. Trust me, there's no reason to be. I borrow indecent manga from my friends all the time.
Really? You do?
Maybe I'll try reading some of these, too. Do you think I could borrow one?
Sure, I guess.
Thanks.
1 sec, I'll find something. Since you're new, let's start with a shorter story. Maybe a light fantasy? I bet you'd connect with a school story more.
Come on, you don't have to devote so much energy to it.
Of course I do. Well, what if you don't like the one I pick out?
You can just let me borrow something else, but for now, I think I'd like to read the one you're most into at the moment.
The one that I'm most into?
Yeah.
That'd be this.
A sister's all you need? A little sister?
Do you want one?
I guess you could say that.
Then can I borrow this one? I'll be done by next week.
You mean you're coming back next week?
Can't I?
Well, if you really want to. From then on, Ayane Mitohora came over to my house every week. She was a pretty high school girl who'd hang out with me. We'd talk about light novels. She'd even cosplay for me every once in a while. So, as you might expect, young Itsuki Hashima fell head over heels. Any boy would. I'm definitely telling her next week. Hey, did something bad happen?
Well, I asked my crush out and got rejected. And I just can't seem to let it go.
You confessed to someone?
Yeah.
What kind of person are they?
He's a boy in the same class as me. He's short and not super good looking, and he works in the library. I think I must have fallen for him when I saw him reading a light novel on the bus. I've caught myself thinking about him ever since. He was always working hard even when the other kids fooled around instead of getting ready for the cultural fair, and he's the only one who really cleaned up when it was over. But he'd go straight home as soon as he was done with his assigned task. He never quite followed the crowd.
Okay, I get it!
You're the one who asked about it.
I like you a whole lot, Ayane.
Huh?
You know, I like you. So will you go?
I'm sorry.
Wait, what do you mean? I'd bet anything that I've read more light novels than that guy. And I'm not super good looking either. And I know for a fact that I'll never follow the crowd.
Listen, it's not you, it's me. The truth is, I just can't see you as anything but my little brother. Sorry. I'll see you later.
Don't ever come here again! I have never needed an older sister.
Itsuki,
Yeah, a little sister's all I need.
But you don't have a little sister.
Why would a beautiful girl fall for a boring guy who likes reading? This isn't some stupid novel. She even got rejected. What does that make me? The protagonist rejects not a minor character. I'm not even a background character. I guess wasn't really a logic to it, but I was certain I could write something in that moment. My fantasies and love for little sisters. My failures, frustrations. My inferiority complex. My longing to become the protagonist. And my overwhelming sense of hope that pushed me forward. I wanted to give everything I had to the story in front of me. Just you wait, world. Kaneko, I didn't realize you were already here.
Yeah, I could tell. I take it you had a nice dream?
Yeah, sorta.
What kind of dream was it?
It was all about my ex. I'm kidding. I dreamt about the old me. Felt like a completely different person. As you all know, they finally decided to make Maho Academy into an anime. So let's toast to me entering a new chapter in my life. Cheers!
Congrats, big bro.
Yeah, congrats. Thank you all so much.
You know this was supposed to be kept a secret, right? Yet you immediately opened your big mouth.
Come on, it's not that big a deal. At least I didn't post about it online.
Just try to show a little restraint, moron.
Well, we've got plenty more years to work on that.
Damn right we do. We're gonna be so busy you'll want to drop dead. You'd better be prepared.
Despite how these two usually treat each other, they do get along well. That sounds like it could be kind of nice.
I thought I'd bring you over a little present. It's an indie board game I found the other day. Seemed appropriate for your new beginnings.
The life of a light novel writer, huh? This game already sounds sad and bleak.
Well, yeah, but we might as well try it.
From the looks of it, it's a lot like your standard dice game.
Yeah, I think I've played one just like it. The person with the most money at the end wins, right?
Nope. In this game, there are other values like popularity and happiness that affect the outcome. The game lasts for 30 rounds, and the player who gets the most happiness points by the end is declared the winner.
Then what do you use the money for?
Apparently, you can pay to have your dice roll that. There's a lot of detailed rules, but let's jump in. It says that the youngest player goes first.
Well, that'd be me then. Alright, where do I place my piece?
There's major, mid-level, and minor labels, or you can be an internet novelist. Each starts on the newcomer prize space. And you can even switch courses later if you want.
Then I think I'll start at the mid-level label. Let's see, I got a roll of 4 to debut.
Meaning the game doesn't even start until you win the newcomer award.
Show me a 4. Yes, I successfully debuted! Alright, I'm up next. I might as well go for the major label, I mean, why not? So I need to roll a 6.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, in real life, the chances are more like 100 to 1. So these odds aren't all that bad.
Seriously? Then I might as well go for an astronomical debut at a major label too. These guys don't know what they're missing. I have a freaking anime.
That entry barrier's too high. I think I'll go for a minor label instead. And I've debuted.
And I guess I'll try out the internet novelist route since no one's gone for that yet. And that concludes round 1.
Okay, back to me. Great! I released a new volume and got 500,000 yen!
Nice! Here's your cash.
Oh hey, I released a new volume too! But I got 3 million yen!
That's quite the difference, despite them both being newbies.
Well, that's one more reason to go for a major label. A 5! That's so close!
Guess it's my turn again. Let's see. I got 200,000 yen for releasing a new volume. Must be tough to work for a minor label.
And it's my go. Hey, someone said they enjoyed my work. I gain 1 happiness point. And that ends round 2.
My story creates a buzz, so my popularity goes up a rank. So what does it mean when my popularity goes up?
Apparently you can get more royalties and extra bonuses when you roll the die.
Huh, that sounds good. I just made 1 million because of reprints!
I failed to debut again!
Just 200,000 again.
Uploaded a novel online. Nothing really happens. Rejected again? Rejected again? Rejected again. Dude, give it up. Go try the minor or mid-level labels. No way! I'm sure if I don't give up, my dreams will come true!
But you're letting everyone else get way ahead of you here. Like, for example, Nayu, how much money do you have?
Something like 20 million yen.
20 mil? Major labels, man. And all I've got is 300,000 from my side gig.
But you're still the most popular one of us, aren't you, Fua?
I guess each route is a little different. You don't earn much on the internet novelist route, but it's easy to get popular. You have a lot of money and popularity at a major label, but neither at a minor.
Yeah, sorry for being such a winner, but you'll get used to it. Let's see. I missed a deadline, so I missed 5 turns and lose 3 happiness points? Don't you think that's a bit too harsh for just missing a deadline?
What do you mean, just?
At major labels, publishing gets really strict. I've heard that if you miss a deadline, they might not let you release a book for another year.
Well, good to know it's not all sunshine and rainbows there. I think I'll go for a mid-level label now.
Whatever happened to following your dreams?
Oh, 6.
Hey! I just got an offer from a mid-level label. Comfortable. But you know what? I'm going for it.
My series is now an anime, and I get 2 million yen too, yeah! They're making my series into a live-action movie!
And I get 1 million yen? But I missed 2 turns and lose 3 happiness points. Wait, what's going on?
These stupid trolls are flooding my blog! If my popularity is higher than 6, I lose 3 happiness points, miss 2 turns, and my popularity rank drops by 2? What did I do to deserve such a terrible fate?
Win 1 million betting on horses? What does that have to do with being a writer?
My editor lost my manuscript? I missed 2 turns and lose 5 happiness points?
Ooh, that's pretty depressing.
My media venture falls through because my editor screwed up. Minus 5 happiness points. Could you not, editor?
I kind of feel bad. I know this is a game and you just drew a completely random unlucky event, but I'm still sorry about your editor.
My anime was a failure. Minus 5 happiness points. Hey, look. Just like me.
Looks like my publisher got bought out, and now I get to go to a major label and start a brand new story. I'm not sure if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
The protagonist of my book didn't end up with the heroine they wanted. I ended up getting a stalker. So I lose 3 turns and 4 points from my happiness meter. Jeez, a stalker? Does that kind of thing actually happen?
And things only got worse from there for our band of troubled writers. Until...
Oh, finally done!
I swear, I had no idea what the readers wanted from me after a while.
I never should have published my book. I should have just treasured my time on the internet scene.
So who won this thing anyway? Didn't we say that the person with the most happiness points wins? Wait, everyone's in the negatives?
Makes sense. Most of the events took points away. I barely remember anything positive.
Yeah, and since 8-Ski took forever to debut, he just didn't have as many chances for anything bad to happen to him.
I know I won the game and everything, but I don't feel good. And this game is...
yeah. It's pretty damn realistic.
I hate to say it, but I have seen most of the game's events happen.
What? That's crazy! Is the life of a writer really this bad?
Yeah, it's not exactly easy to be happy with a job like this.
Sounds so hard.
Well, we wouldn't still be here if it wasn't fun, too.
You've got such a good attitude, Ethan. You get even closer. I'm crawl in your mouth. Open up.
Well, this is my stop. I'll see you all later.
Bye.
See you around.
Sorry, you guys. Go on without me. Toki?
Yes?
Could you tell me more about what it's like to be an editor sometime? I'd love to learn about it.
Yeah, sure, no problem. You thinking about being one yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Then want to work part-time at our office?
Yeah.
was so ill she had to be hospitalized. On top of that, my father would come home late because of work, so we hired a housekeeper.
You can't always leave your vegetables on the plate.
I told you I don't like them, Miss Midahora. I asked you not to put them in.
Do you want to grow up to be big and strong or not? Thought so. Eat up. You look tougher already.
Could you at least stop cooking carrots and green peppers into the meat? It tastes weird. My second year of middle school, my mother passed away. I couldn't make any friends with how pathetic I looked all the time. So, I always went straight home after school and read books. When a book really sucked me in, I could leave my harsh life behind for a bit. And I often took the most interest in the little sister characters. If I were the author, I'd have the protagonist and the little sister get together. Not that I could ever write a novel.
Ayana Mitahora, nice to meet you.
Mitahora? Like...
Yeah, like your housekeeper. I'm her daughter, freshman in high school. And you must be Itsuki Hashima.
Yeah, that would be me. What are you doing here?
I just came to hang out with you.
What? Hang out?
I heard that you've been down lately, so I came to try to cheer you up.
Our housekeeper sent her daughter to cheer me up? That's kind of strange.
No, she had nothing to do with this. I came here all on my own. She almost never stops talking about you at home, so I had to come meet you. Like how you got 100 on a test and how good a kid you are for doing your homework. She's always comparing me with you like we're both her kids. So no.
I don't know if I'm happy to be thought of like that.
Who wouldn't be worried if someone they considered a little brother was feeling down? I couldn't allow that. So here I am.
Wow, that's really nice. This came out of nowhere, so obviously I was shocked. But she was going out of her way to help a total stranger. Just like the heroes and heroines of the stories I'd love to read.
Wow, you sure have a lot of manga.
They aren't manga, they're novels. Not that it matters.
Oh, really? I didn't know they made novels like this.
Yeah, that one's a little off. Not my usual stuff.
Oh, I get it. You're embarrassed. Trust me, there's no reason to be. I borrow indecent manga from my friends all the time.
Really? You do?
Maybe I'll try reading some of these, too. Do you think I could borrow one?
Sure, I guess.
Thanks.
One sec, I'll find something. Since you're new, let's start with